Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, where everybody at the table is distracted by miscellaneous things.
Yeah.
Because, from the looks of it, nobody wants to be here tonight.
What do you mean?
It's just hot. Very hot.
Look, I forgot my journal, so I have to make do with an alternative temporarily.
Your what?
My little notebook that I write notes in.
Oh,
I don't have it on the table with me, so I
you
have
do know
Google
that
Docs
your
open.
computer is capable of taking notes, right?
I have a broken S key. I can't type with that.
All right. Oh,
Use
We're-
the dollar sign or the number 5 key. There you go.
Yeah, it could work.
we're going to go ahead and open the doors for tonight's session and jump into the recap. What? Hey, oh, thank you, Nikolai. Go ahead, start us off with the recap.
Okay. Well, from what I recall, we were headed out to the Astral Sea after leaving the Elven City under the water. So in that process, Nikolai was able to observe some interesting stuff from the bridge, and got some illustrations of that while he was there. I guess the ship kind of like transforms into like a shark and uses its teeth to actually just tear a hole through space, time, and reality into other dimensions. Consumes some of that material and then puts it back together. That's some crazy stuff. And then recall Nikolai proceeding to do some research, maybe a little bit out of order, doing some research in the library, in which he was able to determine that perhaps silver would work good, and since he has already silvered weapons for the potential vampire encounter, we're good on that. Also used some silver to rebuild the Reach-a-Majig after the sisters and sisters-in-law decided to send us a hollow projector crab monster that decided to pop out of one of Cayenne's little collectible stones and proceed to eat the Reach-a-Majig. That was terrifying. And I think we also, that's also when we identified Mongo's little paper crane that he found in his quarters. And that's generally about all I can recall off the top of my mind that Nikolai was dealing with. If I missed anything, I'll jump in.
I don't think you missed anything important. What about you?
Well, Skyford spent some time with trying to learn a little bit more and understanding things in regards to the best defense when dealing with these beings and spirits while we're going to be in the astral realm, and it was determined with a little bit of Cayenne's help there, a certain type of herb that can help ward things off. She didn't have it. Mongo did help identify it, and unfortunately it isn't on the ship, but the Dryad, however, offered an alternative. Because of that, we were able to go ahead and collect what was needed, and went ahead and spent some time to make a couple of talismans that would help ward off any type of spirits and ghosts and any type of evil entities that could come towards us within the astral plane. However, they would only last about an hour long, so once they start burning, that's it. Also, gathered up various tools and supplies from the party. and went ahead and blessed them. But not only that, soaked them in silver infused holy water. So hopefully that helps as well. Went ahead and fed Feisty a little bit more of the chicken cube. Don't know if she actually ate it. She's not doing too well, but we also learned a little bit more about what needed to be done and learned some interesting things about what exactly happened within the astral plane in regards to the Obscura's presence there. And it turns out that there was a split between Maggie's good and bad side, which Skyford knew was not a really smart thing to do at all, because now there's a being of pure evil within the astral plane now. And however, Mongo did manage to come upon Maggie's journal, which, similar to Scav, was Scav's father's journal had a bunch of secrets in it. So he suggested to Mongo that perhaps taking the time to look and explore within there might uncover whatever secrets Maggie might have left behind as well. That's about it for Scavard. He spent most of the time just preparing the party for any threats.
Alright. Let's see. What about you, Mongo? Oh, right. Mongo's not here tonight.
Tom has a belly.
I hear there are porcelain dolls that currently have Mongo intertwined in a web of silly string.
That sounds terrible.
Cayenne, what about you?
Well, Cayenne remembers having a stone that randomly started clacking and vibrating in her pouch with all of the stones and gems that she had, which when it came out, it sprouted spider-like crab legs and went straight for Nikolai's machine, eating it, bits and pieces of it. Didn't bother Cayenne whatsoever. And then ended up having a holographic type call with Milim as well as Alufa, and I believe Sunny was there. They basically said that Cayenne and Mongo were in charge. They do know where we are going, which is the astral plane, and that it is to save Feisty. Without much more in the call, it just faded to black, and then the party kind of split and did their own things. Cayenne went off to work.
The contraption exploded as well.
That's right.
Yeah, that it did. It went splode. Cayenne went off and she basically bossed around people for Jarek, which she fumbled a few times, which made them laugh at her. So she decided she was going to do her Cayenne best and basically lift people off the ground and just smile as she stared into their pits of their soul. After she finished up working, Jarek came back and gave her jerky. Told her not to ask what it was, so she didn't. She just ate it and saved a few more of the pieces to give to Feisty. After work was done, she was interrupted by Scav, who asked if he could bless her stuff, which she firmly said no. Then was asked about a herb called Dead Man's Toe, which is strictly used to help decay bodies. not to ward off spirits. It is completely different than what he ended up getting later on. After all of that, Cayenne went to Priscilla to ask about her newly acquired friend, which turns out that they are a creature called an angler, but also many other names that Cayenne does not understand. They live within the depths of the oceans and seas, and they form symbiotic relationships with whales, basically living within their stomachs and helping with digestion. But also, they can grow as large as an elephant. Their hunger never ceases at all. So Cayenne has to make sure that she will take care of that. She also found out that Angie, as they are so named now,
I forgot about that.
found out that they have basically formed a symbiotic relationship with Cayenne, and anyone who is deemed as a threat to her becomes their next meal. So Cayenne came up with the idea in her own head to basically tell it, not food, don't touch. And basically anything that she says that she does not say is not food becomes food.
Wait until it breeds with your other little friend. It's a vampire.
Yeah. Cayenne did introduce Angie to the Dryad after instructing that the Dryad is not food, which the Dryad thought that Angie was interesting. And then after all of that, they went to dinner, which Cayenne got a bunch of fruits and vegetables to nibble on.
So the question is like, is Angie all right, Angies? As you were.
After dinner, Cayenne did go back to her room to go check on Feisty and kind of groom her with the bubble brush and give her some of the jerky the best that she could.
Poor Feisty.
Cayenne did get to be part of the identification.
Oh yeah,
Um,
the big drop.
Cayenne's only thoughts on the whole entire thing, just mainly because she was holding on to her glaive and white knuckling her hold the entire time. This ain't natural.
Scabbard was right there next to you.
Yeah, Cayenne's only thought through that whole process was, this ain't natural. And that's
Yeah.
where we left off.
Alright. Gonna do a little bit of shuffling around here with things. So you've been on the ship, you've been working on repairing your reach magic.
Mm-hmm.
And you've run into a new problem. Do a tinkering for me.
Really? Really?
Yes, really.
Come on. Don't fuck me. I guess I got fucked. That's an 8.
An 8.
Mm-hmm.
You're working on your reach magic, and the plates that were pulled off by the magic rock crab, some of them weren't completely pulled off. They were like torn in half, like sheared in half. And you're trying to like weld material to that,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't reforge it. It's not becoming one solid piece. It's just like if you take like 2 pieces of plastic and you're like trying to stick them together and you're not using the right type of glue.
Really shitty tack welding, I assume.
Yeah. Well, since you know what? Since Ace has this ability to melt metal, it seems I'm gonna ask him if he has any idea how to get that those metal pieces to get back together.
Roll an intelligence to understand Ace as he's motioning.
Well, it was a 20. Now it's a 2.
How'd he go to a 2?
Just rolled from a 20 to a 2.
Ace is sign languaging like he's interpreting an Eminem concert.
Is there a welder on the ship?
More or less down in engineering.
I'm going to go find Tim and see if I can borrow a welder to get some help. And it's just something that I'm not figuring out.
Okay. You're just picturing Ace doing that kind of like sign language, aren't you?
Too fast to understand.
Too fast, too furious. He's all about family.
Be ashamed of yourself for that.
I am not ashamed of myself. He's gonna start walking around with a muscle shirt.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
Cayenne and Scabbard.
Yes.
You both are, you kind of bump into each other in passing. And, you have a certain level of, how do I put it? You guys are, like, you normally say, like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, right? But you guys kind of bump into each other in passing, and you look at each other, and correct me if I'm wrong about the situation, you guys would be like, that wasn't natural.
Nope.
That
No.
you both are in agreement on that sense of it not being natural.
I got a very bad feeling about this one.
All the more reason we shouldn't deal with it.
We may not have a choice. We honestly may
Not
not
my
have
parent.
a choice. No, but your parents did go along with it, which does make it part of your problem too. You cannot deny that. All of us have some sort of responsibility to
My
this.
parent didn't come up with the original idea.
We don't know that.
They were just instruments.
We don't know who came up with the idea. We don't know why it was done. All we know is that what's done is done. And it seems it's another mistake that we gotta take care of, whether we want to or not.
You guys haven't seen Mongo at all. He's been locked in his room, and every time you go knock on the door, if you do get a responsive, it's a piece of paper that's just there that says go away. He hasn't even joined you out for dinner at all either.
All right. Well, it's a fine mess.
Kind of makes you wonder what the other parents have done or been capable of.
I can already think of some pretty messed up things that Cayenne's dad could have gotten into.
He killed baby seals.
Angry.
I
He's an
mean,
angry guy.
that seems kinda on brand.
He secretly actually killed the firstborn between him and his wife, and then hid the truth.
Damn.
That got dark real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Table's your guys.
I'm just trying to find Tim right now. Angrily, like, God damn it. Like, why am I having trouble with welding? Like, I need to get this damn shop unlocked so I have a familiar place to work. Yeah, I'll be working on that thing while I'm looking for Tim.
The pieces of metal trying to get him
No,
together.
no, the little shop puzzle.
Oh, okay.
Like just angrily kind of just starting where I was at while I'm going to
roll a sleight of hand
engineering
as you're
to
doing it.
look for
I'm
Tim.
gonna laugh. He rolls a 1.
Why do you have to put that out there? Oh,
Words have power, you know.
15.
Oh, you got a 15?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not bad.
Yeah,
You gave him luck instead.
apparently. You're going through.
It was supposed to be a natural 20, but she screwed it.
Garrett it. Yeah, you're working on it, and you're going through the previous steps you've done.
Yeah, just like that. Just making my way to engineering so I can see if Tim will let me borrow a welder to figure out this bullshit.
Scabbard and Cayenne, where are you guys going?
Cayenne is not going to be bothering Mongo, as he's made it clear he does not want to be spoken to, called out, or summoned for any reason.
Well, likewise. He made it clear he doesn't want to be bothered. I will not bother him. I will, however, let's see. I'll go ahead and see if I can't find anything within the, and anyone on board that may have more information about the astral plane that we can learn more about. Like people that have experience actually being there.
You're gonna ask various people?
Like people that would actually make sense. Priscilla would be a good start. But
Do you mention this to Cayenne?
yes, I would actually.
Well, mention it
it's
to
like-
Cayenne.
So, Cayenne, I'm trying to do a little bit more research on the astral plane itself. Pretty sure there's some people aboard the ship that may actually have some experience traversing here. Knowing a lot more information about it. Might not be a bad idea to learn more. Do you happen to know anything about the astral plane? Aside from
Other
what we already know?
than we're going to be living beings in a place that's inhabited by mostly spirits, banshees, and the undead.
Yes.
And we're going to stand out like sore thumbs because we have a pulse and most creatures there do not.
Yep. It'd be good to know everything we can while we can.
How about instead of asking random people, you go to the library?
Well, that's definitely on the list. Thinking that if anyone would know, Priscilla for sure, but the library, of course, should have information too. Maybe. Don't know. I was only in there for a short amount of time, and most of it was spent fighting weird little dust bunnies in order to keep Mongo alive.
He did mention there are signs saying not to use magic in there, which is probably what stirred them up in the first place. So I would recommend reading any potential signs before you even enter.
Yep. Granted, I
And
have no
also,
idea.
do you think it would be wise to interrupt Priscilla while she is doing her duties as captain of this ship and we're going between planes right now?
Good points. I'll do some research first. Do what I can. Know what I can. In the meantime, take out the chicken cube, cut another piece off. Some more for Feisty.
Why don't you feed it
You
to her yourself?
could-
Because she's inside of Cayenne's room.
You could also... I know Feisty doesn't have much strength right now, but... you could try asking her if she might know anything about the astral plane.
Definitely.
Because I have heard that there are astral displacer beasts there.
Maybe she might know. Well,
Which, by the way, if we encounter any of those, don't let their tendrils touch you, because instead of slicing you, they suck out your soul.
oh, fun. Well, with your permission, may I go speak with Feisty? I know she's in your room. I don't want to, like,
Yes.
just intrude.
The only time I ever ask for you to knock to enter is when I'm in there. Feisty's just resting. Just knock and be quiet. Be a little more quiet when you enter.
Okay. Well, I'm off to do my research. I'll go speak with Feisty first. Until then, see you later.
I'll see you later. I'm gonna try to do some work around the ship.
And the entire ship kind of jolts, kind of like when an elevator drops a little too fast, and you just feel it in your stomach instantly.
Yay.
First time
No.
you've encountered that in a ship like this.
Whoa, that was an interesting feeling. That felt weird.
Yeah, you felt that too as you're walking, Nikolai.
Any idea?
You're just like, oh.
Yeah.
That felt like falling.
I'm headed over to engineering anyway, so.
But like only a very brief fall. You know, like when you take a step just a little bit, like a misstep, and then you step down further than you actually meant to. Like you skip a step on a stair.
Oh, imagine a creature stunning you, and that's the feeling you get every time they stun you.
Mm-mm.
You don't like it, do you?
No. Not at all.
Every time you get stunned, it's that feeling in your stomach like you dropped a little bit.
Some people like that feeling.
Yeah, thrill seekers. Count me out of that one.
Some thrills, yes. Others, no.
Alright, so you're heading off to see Feisty, you're heading to engineering, and you're heading off to help people. The first person you actually run into, Cayenne, is, Ness.
Hi, Ness.
She looks over at you, and she's got all these, like, bundled up, scrolls in her arm the size of her, and she's like trying to look around them, and she doesn't have the common sense, so she just pushes her face through them, like parting a fern. And she's like, oh, Cayenne.
Do you need some help carrying any of that?
And she just tries to manage them, and she ends up just dropping them all over the floor. And you hear a coffee cup hit the ground and shatter, and liquid go everywhere.
Oh, no.
Maybe.
I'll be happy to lend a hand if you would like me to.
And she just reaches out with her back leggy and pushes some of the porcelain off to the side so it's out of the way. How are you doing, Cayenne?
A bit stressed with things that need to be done and new things that now we're kind of voluntold to be done because our parents are assholes.
Well, next time you see your parents, tell them they're assholes.
I'll be sure to do that when I'm a spirit.
Oh, well, you can shout at the sky, and I'm sure they'll hear you in your prayers. Hey, hi, parents. I'm just checking in, see how you're doing in the afterlife. Also, P.S., you're assholes. She starts picking up the scrolls and maps and other navigational things that she was carrying. So are you interested in where we're going at all?
I been there a couple of times, and I did learn a couple of useful things when it comes to a particular seed that I have that may be helpful in getting what we need to do finished.
Well, that's good. Progress is
I'm
always
just hoping that the talisman that my brother Scav put together after he got the help of the Dryad in hydroponics.
good. Oh, you mean the really weird lady that lives down there?
She's actually very nice. She said
She
it's
threatened
not
to
very.
turn me into a coat.
Oh, that's neat.
Dryads are different beings of nature. A lot different than what I've experienced before. Much easier in my experience to speak to than treants. It shouldn't take over 10 minutes just to get a simple hello.
Ants
Like-
are actually really special.
I believe it, it's just that monologuing.
Well, that's how they communicate. They have to be thorough.
That would be like me explaining every single minute detail of every little thing when I just need to say, yes, this is my glaive, it does this.
Well,
Just quick and simple and to the point.
I once sat and had dinner with an ancient treant. I'm glad we were having cold soup. At least I assumed that's how it was supposed to be served because that's how we had it. And I didn't dare ask about the soup because I didn't want to have to wait another 30 minutes because there's a certain rule with treants. If you sit down and you have dinner with a treant, you don't eat while they're talking. You stop eating while they talk so that you're observant. And then you may continue eating. But if they have something else to say, you proceed to stop eating once again and wait for them to finish.
I could not. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that would be obnoxious.
Treant
I-
dinners are very long.
All-day
I'll
affairs.
admit, long-winded explanations of anything, including long-winded explanations from my fucking family, are obnoxious and a terrible trait and needs to be beaten out of the mouths and skulls of them sometimes.
So she starts walking along with you back to basically where her post is as she's talking to you. After you guys gather everything that's spread around the hallway. And she just looks over at you and she's like, hey, I might be overstepping here. As she takes 2 steps away from you to give you more space. But you should actually enjoy no matter how long-winded that you have with your siblings, because you never know when they're going to be dead, because I know that from experience, and I always ignored my siblings. And now I regret it.
As I've been taught, death is just another part of life.
But that's not the only part of life, there's the in-between parts.
I know. After some experiences that I've dealt with, especially the path that I've chosen, it's better just to understand that death is inevitable at this point. Yes, you can try to stop it, but it's going to happen
Well, if you get lucky,
regardless.
you'll just wash up in the astral sea and then start anew.
Yeah.
Nikolai, you eventually do reach into engineering.
Awesome.
You head in and it is sweltering hot, like going outside right now in Arizona.
Lovely. Yeah, I'll look around, see if I see any engineer, any crewmen, or Tim. Go to her station, her office if I don't see her.
You see the robot that you had there to sort out the metal bars.
Oh, okay. This is doing its job. Is it working?
It's currently not active, but you can go turn it on.
Give it a once over. Make sure it looks like it should be working properly.
And perception or investigation.
Perception is +5, investigation is +7. I'll do the investigation, thank you. Looks fine to me.
That's a 1.
Yes.
Nice.
Turn it on.
You turn it on, and you're just really excited to see a robot, right? And you turn it on, and the let's see what it does.
God.
Your roll of strength.
Do we have to?
Oh yes, we do. So you turn it on, and immediately you see the little grabby hands go clink clink, and it seems fine at first. Then it reaches down, and before you can react, it grabs you and picks you up and bends you backwards, and your feet touch the back of your head.
God. Oh,
You hear a lot of cracks that shouldn't crack.
Fuck, that would hurt.
Let's be honest, it would probably feel damn good to you afterwards. though.
Possibly, yeah. Fuck.
But you're like bent like that.
Oh, fuck.
Also,
That's what
quick thing, since Nikolai is a mouse and mice as well as rats are flexible, would that really hurt him all that much?
He's often bent really far forward in the opposite direction all the time, kind of like an old man.
That in the sporting world is what's known as being scorpioned.
I would like to escape that. If you don't mind.
Roll your dexterity at disadvantage.
Well, I can use acrobatics or athletics to
Athletics.
escape any grapple hold, and I will
Athletics
use.
at disadvantage.
But I can use acrobatics as per my feat, and I have advantage on it.
You're trying to outdo its strength.
But I have advantage. It says A right there. Really? You make me do athletics? Fuck. At disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because you rolled a 1 and it's using strength.
6.
You managed to squeak out a call for help. And it just kind of like pushes a little bit more.
Shit. I took this feat for this problem.
Specifically for this problem?
Yeah,
You know,
for
one
getting
day-
trapped in something.
One day I'm going to build a robot and I'm going to be bent completely backwards by my own creation. Cayenne, you're able to go into Ness's basically her nest where she does all the navigation. You can see the various star charts and things realigning and moving, and things moving above you that have crystals and other projections. And she starts going through the scrolls that she went and got with you.
Before we had left the area where the porcelain broke, Cayenne would have gotten the pieces to dispose of them, since she doesn't really know mending at all.
Alright, that's easy enough. You're able to just pick up all the pieces and store them away for now. Or drop them in one of the various garbage disposal cans. At least you haven't taken damage yet.
Yeah, that's not. At least not.
Wait until it tries to tie you in a pretzel. Uh, so yeah, you're able to ask Ness questions or just observe what she's doing with the star charts.
I think Cayenne would be awestruck at first because she had never seen anything like this before. And she
It's-
wouldn't even like begin to even like understand any of it.
It's like looking up at, you know, when you go to the astronomer place and they project the stars on the ceiling in that sphere type
Mhm.
shape.
Observatory.
Observatory? Yeah, thank you. It's like multiples of those, but layered on top of each other, passing over each other to line up and shifting and changing.
Oh, that seems pretty crazy.
I think after Cayenne stops being awestruck, she's going to ask her if she knows about the specific place that Feisty had taken her to when she was underneath the tree.
That was in the astral plane, right?
Yes, that was when Cayenne was gifted the question.
She looks at you and she's like, no. She's like, doesn't sound familiar to me. And she hands you a biscuit to nibble on.
I'll nibble on it. Cayenne wouldn't even really know like what kind of questions to really ask her right
Nikolai
now.
Nikolai would be asking all sorts of damn questions.
Yep.
But right now, he's kind of in a pinch.
Yeah. Kind of tied up right now.
Yeah. Kim, she comes in and she looks over at you, and you hear her just take a lot, like, from her coffee cup. As she's sitting there just watching it. And she's like, and she goes over and she sets down the coffee cup and she starts adding some things to whatever she's drinking, and she stirs it around casually. And she comes over and she's like, Nikolai, what did we learn? Huh. She pulls out a journal and jots this down. Dates it. She's taking like a whole set of notes, and she pulls out a measuring tape and takes a few measurements. And then she reaches over and presses the off button, and it lets you go.
Thank you. Ow. I thought I fixed that. Did somebody come around and change it?
No, it just keeps defaulting to that.
What the? So now it's just a bending bot.
Yeah, it seems to like the name Rodriguez. Not even a fucking chuckle from this guy over here.
I got it immediately.
Oh. Oh, I tried to straighten out.
It just seems to be the robot's calling.
Oh. Okay.
Do you need to go down to the med bay?
Do I?
I mean, your arms and legs weren't pulled off yet.
I mean, like, how much pain would I actually be in? Like, you didn't give me any damage, so I assume not too much.
All right, I'll give you damage then.
Well, I'm just wondering. I'm
You
just trying
shouldn't
to. I
have
don't
said
have anything to gauge as to like how much pain he's in.
You shouldn't have said anything, you fool.
I will reduce that by half because that would more than likely put you down.
Then I will say yes. I need to go to med bay.
Actually, it wouldn't put you down. It's fairly bad, though. 19 points of damage.
Yeah, that's half my hit points. Fuck. Oh.
What did we learn? Not to say anything.
Well, she asked me if I needed to go back there, and I was like, I had nothing to gauge with, other than it sounds like it hurt.
Well, now you have something to gauge it by. How much did it hurt?
A lot.
On a scale of 1 to 36.
I'm at 38, actually.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 38.
I'm at 19. Half my hit points.
Scapper,
God.
you're able to go into Cayenne's room. And Noodle is there.
Hello, Noodle.
And Noodle waves.
How's she doing, buddy?
Actually, not. It's a.
You can go and check yourself.
Look over and take a look and see how she's holding up.
Do a medicine. Hi. You screamed, therefore you are cheddar cheese.
21.
21.
I
You
forgot
sit down
pin
next to
the-
Feisty, and at first you don't really detect her breathing at all, and she's cool to the touch, and you instantly start to panic, and she just moves a little bit in her sleep, and she's just breathing that shallow.
There were a couple of pets. We'll make sure you get better, Feisty. I know you probably can't talk right now, so let's use this.
We forgot to
I
pin
will-
down his blanket, so it might become a disaster.
Go ahead and cast message, since I know she probably can't talk, but she can still speak telepathically. Just ask her, how are you doing?
You get no response.
I'm gonna put something on you, okay? It's gonna help protect you. Go ahead and take a talisman made for her and wrap it around one of her paws there.
One of her mini paws,
Yep. All right.
and as you're... Are you going to spend some time with her or head back out?
I will actually have a question for her. Two of them, actually. First one being Feisty. Do you know anything about the astral plane? If you can't talk, it's fine.
Noodle comes over and just bluntly throws it at you and catches you off guard as the storybook hits you in the face.
Pick it up. All right. Well, that works. And my
It's,
second question.
It's a kid's book called Goblins and Dragons.
Feisty. If you'd like, I could ask for protection for you that may be able to help. See if Bahamut will probably look after you. You okay with that?
You can do as you want. It's Feisty. She's, you know, that.
Well, the reason why is because it's a specific thing that actually requires them to be willing to do so.
Well, you can try, and if the DM has decided that the creature doesn't want to, they would make the will save or refuse it. It's that simple. Also, do you not remember that Feisty likes to hear stories read?
Yeah.
Manny,
Yes.
I'll give you this. Please roll an intelligence check for
Okay. Intelligence, you said?
me.
That is a 19... 22.
You're trying to figure out how to do this sort of like thing that you're trying to do of blessing her, and you're holding the book in your hands, and you just kind of have a candle goes on behind you in Cayenne's room, like you got an idea. And you turn around and you see the candle, and you're like, and it's oddly like right where your head would be, like above your head, like a light bulb going on. And you open up the book and you're like, You get the idea that you could weave the magic into the story so that she would just naturally accept it.
In that case, we'll put down a circle around her, tell her the story, and as I do, cast ceremony, dedication.
All right.
Give her some pets while I do. And for the next 24 hours, she'll have deforced any of her saving throws.
Yeah.
And she'll actually be in the dedication of Bahamut for a bit. So, have Bahamut's protection. And tell her story about one of her favorite stories, I suppose. One that she would like.
You're gonna dig into that book?
Yeah.
It's about a wily band of adventuring group of goblins. One is a very promiscuous, horny bard. One is a very broody rogue. One is a very snobby wizard. Another one is a very stoner druid. Another one is a very untalkative, angry barbarian.
All the
Now, why
tropes
does
except
this
they're
sound
goblins.
familiar?
And one is a very chaotic, lawful good paladin.
This is sounding way too familiar. All right, I need you to calm down.
Way too meta there?
Just a bit. All right, but yes.
so-
I'll go ahead and do that.
To move things forward, you're able to get the
Okay.
materials checked.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the damage and it's like he would have responded, I'm about 50%. That hurt. And he would have asked for assistance in getting a welder or something to
Yeah.
figure out what the problem is.
And moving things along because we're slugging a little bit here. That's partially to me fumbling a little bit around. The ship entirely shudders. You were able to get the repairs done with her help. Basically, you had to cut that portion off because when the thing tore pieces off,
Hmm.
it basically, for the better term of what she was able to give you, magically tore it off so that it wouldn't be able to be fused back together.
So it used magic to do the damage, which means kind of like an anti-mending kind of thing on it right now.
Yeah. Cayenne, I would like you to roll a survival for me.
I would have also asked her what was that drop you felt earlier.
Oh, that was just the ship settling.
I got a 16.
Nice. As you're spending time with Ness, she actually teaches you a little bit about how to navigate by the stars. So at
Oh,
night,
that's-
yeah, go ahead.
That's fun.
Yeah, so you're picking up a little bit on how to navigate at night, basically using the stars.
That will be beneficial.
Yeah, more nature skills.
Yeah.
And you're able to read to Feisty, and eventually you fall asleep yourself with the book, and because it's just like this, it's a page turner because it's all written from a goblin perspective. And eventually a few days do pass, and the ship eventually does come out of the shifting between the planes. It's a
Oh, so a couple days we're basically in a wormhole. Dang.
Loading screen. And Cayenne, you're sound asleep next to Feisty, and the entire ship just shudders and shakes as it eventually comes to what seems to be like a stop, very familiar when you stopped at the undersea city.
Okay. Look outside.
You look outside,
Yeah.
and you look out your porthole in your window, and you look at it, and you're like, your jaw just kind of drops because you're seeing nothing but stars above and nothing but stars below.
Whoa.
It's like looking into just the sky outside
Like
your.
we're in space. Whoa. Yeah, I'd make my way to the bridge. Let's see what's going on.
What do you do when you're woken up.
Give her a few more pets. Get up.
This is a few days.
Oh,
later.
okay, okay. That's right. It is a few days. All right.
Yes, you're able to make more holy
Uh,
water. I just need those religion rolls.
I will go ahead and start making my way towards the bridge. See what's going on.
Did you want to do that?
Yes.
I need those rolls before
How many days was it?
2. Cayenne, what about you?
Cayenne, after learning how to navigate about the stars, not only that, being a little more at ease after spending time with Ness. When the boat would shudder, she would look out a window
Yeah, you
to see things.
it's a very familiar astral sea to you, and you're like, oh, we're here.
22.
Be like,
and
oh,
17.
we're here. Fuck, we're here.
That's right. Fuck, we're here.
It's like traveling across country and showing up at your in-laws, realizing you have to deal with your in-laws.
Like the trip was fun. Now I'm here. Fuck.
Ah, shit, now I'm here. Fuck. Alright, you're able to do that with make a few more. The bridge is actually closed right now,
Oh, okay.
but you're able to, the usual light system is on,
Mm-hmm.
showing that you can actually disembark to this.
Oh, so we've actually at some type of actual stopping point. Okay.
And,
Go to that location.
yeah, and Ness is there, and she's like, she pauses before you guys, and she's like, hey, hi,
Hi.
hi, hi.
Hello.
First time in the astral sea.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Don't drown.
Thank you. That sounds terrible. Like,
Don't tend on doing it.
So, this is Esalen City. Watch the boundaries. Don't get distracted and fall off.
This is
a
where
what
now?
city? I didn't hear that word.
Esalen City.
Esalen City.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How do you spell it?
Just
Yes.
sounds out.
Ellein.
E.
So, what is Esalen City?
She steps out of the way, and you can see that the bridge goes down to the docks. And you can see a few other ships there. Some look really tattered. The wood is like very, very like dark oakish. But you can see that they're kind of almost floating, like they're floating on stars. And she picks up reaches in her pocket, she pulls out a small rock. She's like, watch. And she throws it. And you immediately realize the illusion of the sky and the sea that you're over. You just watch the rock go over, and you just see it falling until it just becomes a speck. And then eventually you hear, about 5 minutes later, a very distant splash.
So, what do we do?
Don't fall off.
Look, is there like a path to take?
You motions to the dock behind her.
Okay. Oh, so there is a path to take. Okay.
Yeah, there's other ships docked there.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
can see buildings are there that are made of the same wood, but some of them have like almost like a glitter type of look, starry type of look to them.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I got a better idea of what you're trying to
Yeah,
explain.
it's basically a floating dock, like an island that's just floating there, suspended.
Okay. So, are we here for you to make more calculations as to where we need to go?
Partially, and to restock.
Oh, okay. How long are we
will
gonna
we
be here?
Uh,
You want me to cook?
2 days.
2 days?
Okay.
It's a friendly, safe town?
Generally speaking, don't upset the locals.
What's the one thing I should know to not upset the locals?
Oh, Cayenne's favorite. Don't annoy them.
Okay. Huh.
Look, if your
I-
livelihood,
I'm with the group, yeah.
yeah,
In other words, Nikolai, don't run your mouth, don't be nosy, and don't ask too many questions.
Okay, all right. Turn around. Go back to my quarters.
you can go to the city. You just
If I can't ask people questions, I can't talk to people, then I have no business here.
I don't think that's
I
what your
did-
sister was getting at.
I didn't say you couldn't speak to people. I'm just saying don't ask questions. You don't have to know everything, Nikolai.
Go enjoy the city, Nikolai. Just treat them as kind of semi-hostile individuals. They do deal with the undead on the often occasion. I mean, if you had a bunch of rowdy sailors come in and they were all skeletons, I'm sure you would have a negative day too.
That sounds like fun. Let's not.
And now Manny's like, no, a pirate ship that's skeletons.
All right. Okay.
So you guys are able to head off the ship, and towards like the middle of the actual docks, you see like this big, like a weeping willow tree with the like strands hanging off of it, the big canopy, and the stars are just reflecting off the top of it.
That's pretty cool.
And you start to head in that direction, walking through the docks, and you hear the tree move, and you realize, and they have a clipboard, and they start lumbering your direction, and you realize it's a treant.
Oh, go ahead and look at them. Hello.
Hello, precarious little silver kobold that is before me and presenting themselves with a friendly hello. On this great day in this bountiful universe, how shall I call you? I just think I am.
So, I will use message to telepathically speak with people. Should we use our normal names, or should we use our basically our oops,
Aliases?
yes.
Yes,
Before
aliases.
before you can respond to him, the treant moves a little bit. You do realize, little silver kobold, that it is rude to message in front of those that have a higher authority of your existence in a place that you are but a stranger.
My apologies. Well, I will go ahead and let anyone else introduce themselves first while I try and regain my thoughts here,
He hasn't spoken to me.
because that has caught me off guard.
You're like, fuck.
Diane already knows what she would introduce herself as.
I
And the
haven't been
treant-
spoken to. I'm just wondering what's going on. Like, why? Why hasn't Scabbard answered?
The treant moves a little bit. I am the Dockmaster of 462,000 years in standing with many outstanding ratings underneath my
Almost
belt and
A million
several
years.
happy ships coming through my wonderful docks that have both expanded and contracted in size. We are the standing jewel in this wonderful ocean of the Ashtal Sea. I am Lumbiar.
Trying to remember what I was going to use as my
Poor
alias.
Jake is seat over there.
I will
No.
use my alias Encel Toper.
Ah, right, Scabbard. And they write this down.
What? Is that they actually did that?
Yes.
I'd
That's-
prefer if you'd not do that. Mostly for safety reasons.
Ah, you wish to be mysterious. Perhaps brooding. Forgive me, Mr. Scabbard, as we do not have many tall points for you to brood on within our wondrous city. You will have to simply find a dark alleyway to do the brooding that you require.
Oh.
Poor man, he's just dead.
I didn't catch the character's name. What was it?
Lumbier.
Lumbier? Okay.
Yes, dear. That is his name.
Lumbier the Dockmaster.
Lumbier.
Ah, your name shall be secret with me, as it will be a very long-winded conversation to get that secret out of me, perhaps decades long.
We'll go up to Lumbier and we'll say, I wish to be known as Ian Loki.
Very well.
Is there any passage that I need to request of you to be able to join the city or not? Enter the city.
The train takes its time, and it's like this long turning around as they look to where you're heading. They turn all the way back around. There's really not much of a city. It's the docks and a few buildings. And that's all that's here. There's not even a shared library here.
Okay.
It's like coming into like one of those minor towns where it's just the bare essentials.
So less of a city and more of a port town.
Or a village, even. All right.
Good to know.
Thank you.
To modify my notes.
Do the thank you kind of salute with a reach and a jig and
They turn towards you, Cayenne, and they bring up their clipboard.
You said it was long or lone bear?
Lumbier.
Lumbeer.
I just literally typed it in as lumber, but added an extra E.
Greetings, Lumbeer. I am Sarla.
Ah, such an interesting and fascinating and unique name that I have not heard. I am blessed by this wondrous name on this day. Or is it perhaps evening? I am not quite sure. I hope you enjoy our wondrous city. Oh, and if you see Lumion, please give him my thanks. And he starts shuffling off to take some further notes of something.
Jesse, can you send us that name, because I have a different name as your nickname written down, so I know what to call you.
I
In the
have
past.
7. I have 7 different names that I chose. Specifically for Faye and for Treants.
Ah.
She ain't playing no fucking games with Faye.
Being a Faye, she don't fuck with the Faye.
Yeah, see, I have Kamunda as a nickname for Cayenne.
That's just one of them.
Oh, okay.
She
So now you
doesn't
have
use
another
the
one.
same name for each town.
Ah.
She pulled your idea, dear. Very
So
smart
did you say
idea.
Thala?
Samala.
Sarla.
Sarla. Now you got me thinking, like,
Yeah, I'm
I
just
can
not
see
hearing it.
you and your sister rolling into a town. One is Tiki, the other one is Masala.
Masala? Okay, cool.
I'm sorry, I'm on a bad pun thing tonight.
That's
I have to
alright.
make up for Tom, I guess.
The fact that the Treant knows Lomion, I'm like, well, shit, they already know exactly who I am.
They knew who Scabbard was too, and Nikolai.
Didn't say my name, so I presume he honored the wishes that to refer to me as Ian Loki.
So, you're able to head into like this single road town. And let's keep with the theme. An astral tumbleweed goes tumbling by, made of leftover bones.
Leftover bones. Tumbleweed made out of leftover bones.
And you see this go past you, Scabbard.
It look like any creature I know of. This place is weird, but uniquely beautiful. In a strange way. Mysterious.
So, is there anything within the layouts or the architecture of the buildings, or even just freaking signs or postings that give any indication of what building is what building? Particularly looking for, of course, my always go to is like some type of tinkering guild or blacksmith shop or something like that, where I might be able to procure
Let me paint you guys a picture here.
items or stuff.
So, the buildings themselves, they do share somewhat of a similar architecture. It's kind of like the Norwegian church with big, long, curved.
Okay, very high steep roofs, but very long.
Yeah, with that deep, long curve, and
Okay.
they're kind of like this. They're made of a blackish type of wood that seems to reflect the stars, almost like looking at cracking open a geode and seeing all that sparkliness inside.
Okay.
Whereas the rest of the wood seems almost like a really, really dark oak, darker than you've ever seen before. Almost like it's been burnt, but if you look at it, it just looks normal, like it hasn't seen any fire.
Okay. So it's so much of a dark brown that it almost is black like.
Yeah, and you can see that you're walking above, that the street that you're walking on is made of the same kind of wood. That there's just been so much travel through here that essentially astral dust is gathered here to create a dirt way. And it just kind of goes off, and you can see that there's like stalls set up here and there from various people that have stopped in here, and they're just offloading wares, making quick coin. And you're trying to look at the buildings, and they're in astral common, not material plane common, much less material plane common from where you're at.
The one person that can translate's not here.
Not the one person.
You know comprehend languages?
I think I do. Or may have.
Cayenne is keeping her eye out as she wonders for anything that seems druidic in nature.
Do an investigation.
Because that would be the place that she would be going to.
I will probably do the same, something similar, basically looking for anything that looks like it could potentially be like a temple of sorts.
There ain't no temple here, bud.
Okay.
The closest thing you might get is the tavern.
That would be a 7 for my investigation.
Do an investigation.
$24.
24. You see Cayenne stop because she's kind of perplexed at the stall, and you stop at the stall too. And you nearly bump into your two siblings as they stop, perplexed at the stall. And there's a sign that's slightly crooked, like it was pulled off of like either a wagon or a ship or something. And you look a bit closer at this, and the actual cord is not made of like typical rope. It's actually made of braided hair. And behind the stall, you see this big cauldron there, and you can see the fire underneath it, cooking whatever's inside. And you see this person standing there, wearing an apron. They've got a towel around their head to keep from sweating. They've got golden teeth, and you're standing there looking at this skeleton, and they have a big giant wooden spoon in their hand. They're like, they look to each of you, just kind of turning. You can't tell where they're looking because they have no eyes because they're a skeleton. Can I offer you some bone broth soup?
Huh. Am I sensing any evil from this?
No, you're just
No?
perplexed, like, what the fuck? Best in town.
What's the source of the bones? There are certain things I cannot eat, so I need to know.
Vegetarian, I'm guessing.
No, not a vegetarian.
Now, what's it to ya?
There are certain things I cannot eat.
A bone is a bone. Do you got a bone to pick with me?
Do not.
Well, you seem awfully bone-headed.
Well, it is. The skull underneath is all bone, so yeah.
Sounds right.
Sure. I'll try some. How much?
What plane are you from?
The material.
2 copper. Centaur. Ooh, I love centaurs. They have lots of bones in them. Sorry, distracted by your beautiful form. Delicious. I mean, would you like some bone broth soup as well? There's no centaur in it, so it's not cannibalism for you.
Wow.
Even if it were made from my own kind, I would still try it.
And they hand you your bone broth soup, Scabbard, and it's served in a skull that's been sawed off, and you're eating from the skull cavity. And they hand you yours too, Cayenne.
Go ahead and
I will
pick some bone
quietly
broth
blink
soup.
away.
I'll pay my 2 copper.
It's actually rather surprisingly good, but it's probably one of the weirdest experiences you'll ever actually have. You have yours too, Cayenne, and it's just... It's deliciously seasoned bone broth soup.
I mean, can't go wrong.
I mean,
with
I'm
it.
pretty sure it's not the first time Cayenne would have tried bone broth or have cooked with it.
Nikolai's
wrong
like,
with it.
get me the fuck
I
out
have
of
no
here.
idea what's in it. I'm not eating it. I'm a mouse, and I can see and understand the concept of them putting mouse bones in there. So nope.
Yeah, as you guys are just kind of like, slurping away at your soup, walking like...
This place is weird, but I kind of like it. It grows on you.
So comprehend languages is on the sorcerer spell list. I do have sorcerer abilities. I can cast level 1 sorcerer spells. And Nikolai and Mongol have been working on...
High or low, because it's kind of on the verge of metagaming.
I'm just asking.
I know, high or low?
Do high. If not, if not. If yes, cool.
That's a 9.
So not. Okay. Well, what dice did you roll actually?
I don't know, that'd be a D20?
Okay, so not. Okay, fine. I don't have comprehend languages yet.
Yeah, you're walking along and you do get a little ping of evil, but it's just a natural type of thing. You look over and you see a mind flayer over there just kind of knitting, making some like woven armor.
Okay, that makes a sense. I will not do anything stupid because we're out of our element.
You're not going to be chaotic stupid? You're not going to play the paladin trope?
I'm lawful good. I
Yeah.
know better than to do anything stupid.
No, you don't.
So, yeah, it takes you a little bit of time, but you do eventually going to a few of the shops, peeking into the windows, and you do find the tavern eventually.
Mhm.
You find the tavern because you see someone come flying out of the tavern. The two, double doors,
Typical, yeah.
and you hear music, and an arm comes flying out next on top of them. The person picks up the arm, puts it on their body, and starts stitching it back on and walking away.
Everybody else saw that, right?
Yeah, remember there's a bunch of dead people here.
Do I notice if they're having trouble stitching the arm?
They're putting it on backwards.
I am going to cautiously but respectfully make my way over to offer assistance if they'll accept it.
They look at you, approach, and they're like, they look at you up and down, they're like, holy shit, it's a fleshy.
Oh,
Pardon.
Undead.
Pardon my intrusion, but I do believe that you are attaching your arm backwards.
They look down, holy shit, I am. And they just let go of it, and the thread just kind of stretches out, and it snaps, and their arm hits the ground.
Would you like some assistance?
And they're like, sure, but Mr. Appellate, I don't need burial rights.
Okay. Just,
That's not my forte. I'm fine doing stitching. I've done a lot of this.
Wait, you put people back together? Man, I didn't know they had that kind of jobs for fleshies.
My sister does work with necromancy.
I knew a necromancer once. Raised my girlfriend. I'm not gonna get into the rest because they're happily married now.
I did help a cat that I knew, an undead kitten that was having troubles keeping their insides in, so I made them a cute little sweater to kind of help with the process so they weren't leaving parts of themselves behind.
And Scabbard, from where you're standing behind Cayenne, you see their arm crawls back over to him and starts tapping him on the ankle to pick him.
I think your hand there's trying to get your attention.
I'm more interested in her wonderful story of an undead cat. That sounds wonderful.
That is fair. That's fair.
Have you? Hey, wait. Have you heard the joke? Detach your arm, and then you can like do stuff, and you're actually doing it with a stranger at that point.
No.
Sorry, people.
Are you? Are you really?
Oh, I am not sorry over here.
Oh.
When the DM goes just full tilt crazy.
At this point,
So just another Saturday?
speaking to this person, have I noticed? Are they basically like a zombie? Are they
Oh, they're very much
Some-
undead.
okay?
They're like, they pick up their arm and they hand it to you, and it's that weird kind of undead coldness, and they're like, all right, fix her right up.
I will get to work attaching their arm.
All right, go and roll a medicine. How's Nikolai responding to this?
It's like, I'm wondering if like, kind of like thinking about like, how long would it take me to build a mechanical arm for him so it doesn't fall off anymore?
Yay! My dice don't hate me. Oh my god, this could have gone so bad. Oh, my dice don't hate me. That's a 23.
You take your time and you reattach the arm and you kind of make sure the joint is set. And they're like, hey, look at that. It works. I'm impressed.
I got a question, if I may, sir.
Huh.
How often do folks like you have their limbs fall off?
I don't know. We usually just kind of forget within a day because it's just another occurrence.
Just wondering, like, just a thought I had about making artificial limbs for people here. Like,
You know, there's this one place that burnt down. They used to have a junk drawer. And he starts heading off, and he gives you a few silver pieces. Cayenne is.
I just wonder how that would work. It's like, can I
Yes,
make artificial
I
limbs
went
for-
there with that joke. And you're looking at the silver pieces, Cayenne, and they have like little bats on them.
Oh no.
I don't know how to feel about this.
You can do a religion if you want.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Please don't be from who I think you're from. That's an 11.
It's not who you're thinking from. They're just the currency here.
Okay. Wait, the currency here has bats on them?
Yeah.
That's actually really cool.
That is really cool. I
The
like that.
copper pieces have rats on them, and the platinum pieces have a dragon skull on them.
Okay, that's actually really cool.
What about the gold pieces?
The gold pieces, they're a mimic. They have teeth.
That's just funny.
Now, you say they're a mimic. Are we talking like it has an emblem of a mimic, or is it literally a fucking
The
mimic?
coin
Yes.
mimic.
It's actually a mimic coin.
Just yes.
Okay.
You're just saying yes. I guess
Okay.
we'll find out.
Yep.
So you're able to head into the tavern if you want. Now that you're just encountering the strange experiences of being in
How
one
far
of the-
away has this guy gone?
He's wandered about, like, he's wandered off.
Like too far away to just holler with a louder voice? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
He's
That
kind of
was-
staggering off. It's not a straight line he's walking in because, undead.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you knew if there was a bank there, but I'll ask somebody that is more attentive.
This town wouldn't have a bank.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
And I guess we'll just go inside the tavern.
Yep.
See what it's like.
So you head into the tavern, and is there one? What are they called? The thing that Davy Jones played, an organ,
A pipe organ?
a pipe organ. It's over there being. You see
Okay.
two disembodied hands, basically playing along it, just playing a melody. What?
It's a very Western themed town. Pipe organ. All I can think of is. Da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. But with an organ.
And
This is a crazy place.
you see a skeleton there with a mug at a table, just trying to picks it up and drinks it. And another skeleton holds up the mug and it pours into it.
Oh, okay, so he's not actually. Another skeleton has the intelligence to know that they can't drink, preventing the meth.
And you see a bugbear sitting there. You see a few goblins around a table. One of them has that classic, thing, playing, poker. Yes, I'm running full head with this Western thing.
Okay.
And you see what looks to be another variety of elf running this place.
Alrighty. I want to take a look around the room, do a scan of the room, see if I see anybody that may be based solely on what they happen to be wearing, maybe of the same kind of profession as myself, as an artificer, just to see if they're approachable or not.
Are you gonna go talk to the barkeeper? Cayenne? I was aimed at
Yeah.
you, sorry. I should have specified.
Yeah, I can't see you.
You can turn on your camera.
You head over to the bar top, and it's just this giant slab of obsidian. You can see cracks in it where obviously faces or weapons met it, and chips
Faces.
made out of it.
Faces have met it. All right.
And there's the elf is standing there, and they're kind of almost like looking at the sky when it's midnight, and you can see specks along their skin of what to be like stars. And they have just like this mohawk of like pure silver. And they just look at you as these just midnight colored eyes as well, and they're like, a centaur. Ain't the weirdest thing that's come through here, but I guess it'll do. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm doing very well. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You as well. What brings you to my tavern?
Me and my companions, were traveling here to the astral plane to get some things done, for the ship we just arrived on.
Oh, so you're just passing through, I guess.
Just passing through. I would like, to try a recommended drink of yours.
Alright. Let's see. They just pull out a notebook and they start looking through it. Let's see what we got. Is there anything you prefer?
I do like anything with berries, but I have never been to this plane before, so I'm fine with trying specialties from this plane.
Oh my god, that drink just makes me giggle. There's a drink called Sex in the Driveway.
I'm guessing it has whiskey and beer in it.
I'm kind of curious. It looks like it's radioactive. Like, quite literally looks like it's radioactive.
So it looks like some kind of fluid you would put in your car?
Oh god, it really does. Like, I'll post a picture in the tavern food chat. One of our most popular chats, because we're all food oriented. Where's the chat at? I lost it.
Le Pub Grub.
Yep, there you go. There's the actual, like, drink, how it looks.
It looks like washer fluid.
Oh my god, what's even in this fucking thing?
Oh god.
Oh god, it's vodka, peach schnapps, boo carousel, and Sprite.
I totally drink that. That sounds tasty.
That's actually not a bad combo.
Look, there's one of two things that'll happen with that. It's either gonna be really flavorful, or it's just gonna taste like pure fucking sugar.
Dude, me and Cayenne have already had a drink that's pure sugar, and it's called Rainbow Bright.
It's actually a really shiny and interesting looking drink, but like a lot that
Like,
can go wrong with it.
legit, the Rainbow Bright tastes like you are drinking a watered down sugar cube
Dude,
and nothing else.
dude, the Rainbow Bright is like giving a unicorn a blowjob.
We have to go there.
Barkeeper even said this drink is super gay, and you picked it up, and you even did the pinky thing. You went, ooh.
Sure.
You went a little gay from that drink for a moment there, dear. Really good drink, but only do one, because that is a potent drink. So this astral elf, they conjure this glass, and it's got some smoke coming off of it, and you realize it's just cold, and it's made from some sort of it looks like it's crystalline, and they set it down, and they start making the drink itself, and start pouring it in there after they get all the things together, and it's almost like you can see like it's sparkling throughout the drink, and they put a few of these really purple type of fruit in there. They look like almost like blueberries, but not quite. And they pick it up and they set it in front of you, and they're like, the glass is edible.
Whoa.
The drink's
The
referred to-
the glass is repeat that one more time.
Edible. It's an edible,
Edible.
crystal glass.
That's really cool.
That is referred to as a midnight kiss.
That's actually a really good name.
The actual ingredient list for this is vodka, Bucuracao lemon juice, champagne or sparkling Moscato, maraschino cherries, and silver sugar crystals.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does. So you have this really fancy drink in front of you, Cayenne.
How much for this?
Since I don't see centaurs around here, it's on the house.
I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
Do you wonder what are you doing, Scabbard?
I'm probably gonna be well, I'll head out to the barkeep as well.
Yeah, you're seeing this very fancy drink that's prepared for Cayenne.
That looks interesting.
Do you want to
It's
drink
called.
too?
It's called a midnight kiss.
Maybe, maybe not. I have to be very careful with certain drinks. It's really weird, but I have a deathly allergic allergy to certain types of alcohols.
They you see the tavern owner cross his arms and look at you, and he's like, "So my drinks are beneath you."
No, I actually do want to try something. I want to try something you'd recommend.
All right.
If I may speak, he is most definitely being truthful. He is allergic to most types of alcohols, like deathly allergic.
Huh.
I
Is
took a
this-
sip of some pretty decent quality ale, and it nearly killed me. Apparently stuff that like elves make, however, I'm perfectly fine with. But even then, I have to be careful.
Am I hearing this conversation?
Yeah. What was your investigation?
Oh, you never told me to roll it.
Oh,
I did.
yeah. Investigation. They
Really
start
weird.
making you this drink,
Hey,
And,
natural 20. Sweet.
and you're instantly terrified because they're using essentially like what would be considered an eyedropper to mix this drink.
Sweet.
Oh no!
And they put a little cube inside of what is essentially a shot glass, and they're putting this over like a spoon, just dripping it over, letting it mix in to this thing. And they set the shot glass in front of you, and they're like, "That's a specialty cocktail that I refer to as astral projection."
Fuck yeah.
How much?
They're like-
drink that's gonna fuck you up.
I'll tell you the price after you drink it. You're just like,
How much coin do we have? Okay.
We only have like 1,000 gold now.
it's not much more than like a couple of gold pieces.
Go ahead and take a drink. Con, I assume.
Disadvantage.
Oh no.
Actually, no. This is a wisdom at disadvantage.
Wisdom.
You're
Okay.
making a will save.
With disadvantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not too bad. Alright. It is a 15.
You throw this drink back in one shot, and it hits the back of your throat. And you know when you hit like,
Oh, wait. Wrong. Because I forget. Look at the wrong spot.
come on,
It's a 19. Sorry.
this drink hits the back of your throat, and you feel the instant. It's like when you take a pepper seed to the back of the throat, like a habanero seed. And you can, it doesn't just stop there. You can feel it down your entire esophagus, your entire digestive tract, all the way to your stomach. And it's not just like a burn going down, it's your entire esophagus is now aflame as it starts to constrict from the heat. And then you're just seeing 3 of this person as you try to maintain your consciousness. But you manage to hold through it, even though it's just like, And you
Okay.
can hear your blood pumping in your ears, and
I don't know what's in that, but that tasted interesting. I've seen multiple of you.
you're like, next time I'll give you a shot at full strength.
Ooh. Slide over the coin.
you're just probably like,
And that's how Scav got to go to Bahamut's realm.
Oh,
This time he's not
gonna
coming.
be in
but
town.
as you're trying to talk, your tongue is just
Ah.
numb.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's gone full Jar Jar.
I hit hot.
Well, he's trying to find out words.
And I'll go ahead, take out a notebook and write it down. Show it to
You're
Cayenne.
writing it, and
I
you're looking
did-
at the writing.
Technically
It's
a
just scribbled.
Poison. You should be able to just use lay on hands, dude.
Fuck.
You're seeing three of
Wait,
everything, and you're
wait.
trying to write with three of
I
everything.
know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. Lay on hands.
To try and cure poison.
Ca-
It's something I can
Kai-
do. I have to spend.
I have
Cayenne
bad
is
news
just
for you,
sipping on.
Scabbers.
Huh.
Cayenne's just
spectral
sipping on her
damage.
drink.
Spectral.
I got natural 20.
Yeah, so you're looking around as you're watching your sibling, and you're in Cayenne's just sitting there sipping at this drink, and you pause for a moment, and you see this, what looks like a cake barrel,
Mm-hmm.
and there's something sitting on the table, and it looks like a smaller, like, pony cake.
Mm-hmm.
But this cake has arms coming off of it, and it's trying to like fix the door to close itself. When you're realizing it's a war force that's ramshackled themselves together
Huh.
from a cake and spare parts that they've just
Huh.
apparently found in the astral sea.
That's kind of cool. I'll go over.
Okay.
Reaches up, they turn their head around on the table, and they've got like this big curly mustache made of,
So their head is on the table right now,
yeah,
and they're in pieces.
putting themselves back together, doing repairs.
Would you like some help? Would you like some help?
They reach over and they find the funnel.
Would you like some help?
Oh, help. Help. How much it gonna cost me? Cost. Function of cost.
Just the conversation right now.
All right. Buckaroo, I suppose I accept that offer.
Proceed to help for yourself.
Tinkering.
And just ask him about like who he is, where he's from, how long he's been here, about this place. Just conversate with the guy. What information can I get about the astral plane, the city that he knows of?
You find out his name is Tin Gallon.
10 gallon?
Tin Gallon.
10 gallon. Oh, I rolled the wrong dice. Can I keep that number
No.
for the dice roll?
No.
The number on the dice.
No.
Really?
You rolled the wrong die. You're trying to figure out a way around this. I see you're weaseling over there.
Trying to think if restoration would help with this.
Okay,
This
so I
is
guess it's
the-
a 7 then.
This is the player asking, do you not have a way you can speak to the party telepathically?
I do, but I don't know if it would work because this is a mind thing.
You're too busy like working on like doing repairs and such like that. You're like,
Because like
how does a
here's the
Warforged
thing.
get in this?
I do have ways to speak telepathically,
But it's kind of
but because
nostalgic
it's
for
the
you, 'cause
drunken
you used to
state,
help old me
I
drunk.
also have
Putting
spells that
yourself
can
back together.
damage
Yeah, and you're-
telepathically, and I don't want to make that
It's
mistake.
kind of
Makes sense.
cathartic to you.
Okay. So,
And it's
just
not
help
just
them
I
put themselves
it's
back.
not just like a tiny little
Yeah,
thing.
you
like,
realize
it's
the
a
head just goes on and it just
painful
screws
thing.
on.
Can I do an investigation? Maybe see if there's any materials or tools that I can use to help him keep himself together. That he doesn't have like lacks materials that he's using that I can. Oh, here, this will be better.
Tinkering.
Okay. That's a better roll. 18.
18. You're kind of fashioning locking points that have been long gone, and you do realize they do have a bit of a termite infestation.
What would astral termites look like?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like little skulls with 6 legs.
Oh shoot! I didn't write down the name. What was his name? What was his name?
Tin gallon.
Tin Gallon. Tin Gallon. Okay.
Astral termites.
Well, hey, Tin Gallon.
Yeah.
Do you know that you have a little bit of a colony living with you? You have termites eating your wood.
What's that?
Hey, grab one of them. They're eating your wood. Show it to them.
Huh. How do I fix it?
Don't freaking clue.
You do have a sister that's an expert in nature.
Yeah. Hold tight. I think I have at least someone I can ask a question about. Be right back.
I don't want to try and speak telepathically because I might accidentally hurt someone. So, I'm having trouble writing. Maybe I can draw. And let's try and draw something that like kind of resembles like, hey, ask for how much it costs for a bed tonight.
You see him draw. Roll a sleight of hand at disadvantage there.
Okay. Well, that's a 1. So.
You see Scav pull out his quill as you're rolling over there, and he opens up his notebook. And you see him like holding the paper down with one hand, Cayenne, as he's like leaning forward on this thing, and he brings the pin around and he actually stabs it right through the back of his hand, and you feel it hit the actual like paper and then the countertop.
Pull out.
I
points of
see this
damage.
as I roll up.
Yeah,
Are you wasted already, brother?
Lay on hands. Fuck it. How much do I have to burn in order to get rid of this?
you have to sleep it off.
Damn it. What about restoration?
Probably a greater.
A greater restoration.
Fuck.
Fuck it.
Do you have greater restoration there?
I don't, but I might have a potion of greater. Let me take a look.
He's gonna burn a potion of greater restoration.
What is wrong with him, Cayenne?
Apparently, he was given a very strong drink.
No, it's just basic healing. 3 potions of healing. No greater.
Did he share that he's allergic to alcohol? Yes, he did.
He did share it, and I reiterated it.
It's not poison. It's just a very strong drink.
Hey, huh? Hey, what? Who? How are you?
Yeah, you're seeing like 3 of your siblings too. It's starting to get really bad when you look around the room and you're seeing multiples of everyone.
Hey, how is
I look over at the barkeep. Is there any way to counter anything that he's on? Whatever
Long
you put in there?
rest.
Just rest?
Or if you could find a cleric with greater restoration.
Okay. Ace, buddy, would you mind making sure that he doesn't get himself in trouble? Like, be his helping hand?
Hey, hey,
So, okay. You want to go back to the ship to sleep.
Ace immediately
Yeah.
picks you up and starts walking towards the
Ah,
door.
Okay.
Wait, so if he got picked up, does that mean the quill went through the, like, completely through his hand at this point?
No, I took the quill out and used lay on hands in order to fix up the damage and fix my hand.
He pulled it out and he restored his hand.
Okay.
By the way, Kayan, do you know of any way to deal with termites?
Without killing them, I could potentially try asking them to move elsewhere.
Well, I was helping that Warforged put himself back together, and he's got termites. Would you be willing to maybe talk to him?
I can try.
No, come on. What did you do?
Because, I mean, an insect is technically an animal, so.
This should be interesting. So you lead her over to Tin Gallon and he looks over. Howdy, lassie. Hey, you're riding a pony in here.
Oh, we're using our nicknames. So what did you say your name? Marcella or Marsala, right? Okay.
Oh my god.
No,
No, this is me.
not
thinking.
even close. Not even close.
Well, every time you say it, I'm just not hearing it. There's some sounds that I'm not catching in the name.
Like a
so.
czar? Like a czar? La.
Zarla. Okay.
Zarla.
Okay, Zarla. Okay.
It's a Romani name.
No, that's great. I'm not hearing some sounds as you say it.
Clean your
Okay.
ears.
He's pulling a scabbard. Just
Whatever.
teasing you. So,
So Zarla, this is Tin Gallon. He's the gentleman that I was assisting put himself back together. Notice that he has termites.
you're just looking at this weirdly
Tin Gallon?
built warforged.
Oh.
His head's a bucket that has things added to it. His body's a cake. His arms and legs are gangly.
Let's see if we can help the colony. Do I notice if there are any termites like out moving about freely?
There's one on the table that Nikolai had removed.
I'm gonna try to get eye level with it.
All right. Speak to termite.
Sounds so ridiculous, but funny at the same time.
Excuse me.
Let's see. How would the termite even respond to this?
They're kind of a
They
hive
probably,
mind.
if I'm being honest with you, they probably wouldn't speak. It would be inaudible noises, just more so like gestures. Think the movie Ant-Man.
Oh my god. Okay, so this termite is just going full Ant-Man.
Yeah, they are ants that basically are ants that eat wood.
Just all this random gesturing and stuff. Roll animal handling there.
That's a 24.
You pick up from the gesturing that this ant is basically this termite has like, I've been displaced from my family. I am so far away. It will take me my entire lifetime to travel back. The world is ending. Oh my god, my people are going to be dead by the time I get back, and we're going to be extinct. And this isn't fair to us. We just want to live a happy life, and we didn't deserve any of this. And oh my gosh, the world is going to burn down, and I'm never going to have another delicious meal. And oh
Panic and
no.
despair.
Wait. Just once. Hold on.
They stop gesturing and they motion. God, is that you?
I mean, I mean,
I've come to ask if you and your family would like a larger home to live in.
They motion even further, gesturing. They're like, "Wait, my family is still alive. I thought they were so far away that they've died and perished off this planet. And I was forever seeking to roam the existence of what remains of my life until I died
Like 3 days.
pitifully."
No, you were just displaced for a moment. Would you
Yes.
mind gathering your family and I can move all of you to a larger home?
They just start gesturing. "This God is generous. We will praise the name until the end of our civilization's time as the most generous God that we've ever met."
Oh.
She is the termite, one above all.
Oh my. uh, see if I can find like a. Actually, I still have the skull that I had soup in. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
And you
could
could-
use that to gather all of them in.
yeah, and you can get some wood from Nikolai if you ask
I
it.
have lots of wood, yeah. I have 2 carts full of wood in my bag of holding.
Well, what I had planned on doing was actually taking them more so outside to where there's like wood away from the village.
That works.
Well, you can definitely give you some of the cart wood. That'll, work as a starting place for him, I guess. If that'll work, I guess. I don't know.
At least puts like wood shavings like within like the skull and use that as kind of a transport vessel.
Yeah, so you guys are able to work together and
Yeah.
go ahead and roll one more animal handling. With advantage, since Nikolai is helping.
With advantage is a 17.
I'll ask Tin Gallon if he's partial to wood or if he would prefer some metal.
Deadpan looks at you. The eyes extend very close to you as that's his version of leaning into you. There's options?
I don't know. I have met many warforges. They've all been made out of metal.
And you're realizing he doesn't realize that there's actually options, and he's been just going about the astral sea, surviving.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've met a few warforges and they've all been made out of metal.
You can just see that the lights are slightly dim as he's not really processing this. Cayenne, you're able to gently walk your new comrades outside.
I will make my way over to a somewhat close tree nearby, since you said this village isn't very large.
It is not.
So I'd find a decent sized tree.
Yeah, you find a half-dead tree that works perfectly for them.
Part of nature.
And all the trees are, not all the trees, all the termites, they're all gesturing praises of you.
Goblins and termites. Okay.
Termite
mushrooms.
colonies are much bigger than goblins. Quick ascension to godhood.
Oh my god.
I think like the last thing that I would say to them is live happy lives here
As you
and
walk
take care of one another.
Oh, I'm gonna pull the cheese before we go to break. They gesture to you, Cayenne, live long and prosper.
Oh my god. that fits. Yep, that fits. For where we are, that fits.
Does Nikolai have enough scrap metal that he could maybe offer to this guy to try to make him a metal body?
Possibly, but we'll handle that when we get back from
Oh, okay.
dinner. For those playing at home, as you're carried off back through the entire town towards the docks and Ace's embrace to go sleep it off in the ship.
Yep.
Not realizing that you could have got a room at the tavern.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, but like,
If I knew that you were trying to get a room at the tavern, I said, why? We can just go to the ship. We've already
I
paid
couldn't speak
for that.
and I couldn't write.
For those at home, we're going to go ahead and take our 30-minute break, get some food in us. And we'll pick up once we get back here. Keep the shenanigans going in this little outpost town in the Astral Sea.
In the middle of nowhere, almost literally.
Yeah. All right, we will be back. Where's the button at?
Here is where the buttons are on top.
Okay. Where's the screen that I need?
I don't know.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, where we discuss the anatomy of a kobold and how much you can get for each part.
Surprisingly a lot.
I don't think so. Every time
And
it
how
doesn't.
far can you actually fling a moon mouse if you upscale the catapult spell to level 12?
Out of the solar system.
Pretty far. Probably pretty far, yeah.
You could be going fast enough that you would literally burn to a crisp, leaving the atmosphere.
Yeah.
All right. So, picking up, you do have plenty of scrap on you. I know that basically the stuff you had for Ace to nibble on and whatnot. So you would have to ask Ace permission to use some of his scraps.
Well, not really, because I do still have the 3 bushels of metal fruit.
Yeah.
So if it's scrap and this guy wants to try to use metal instead of wood, happy to help him.
Look. So, as you wiggle out of Ace's grip, just let him take you back. Oh yeah, you're seeing 3 of everything as you're walking. It's like the worst kind of seasickness ever.
Yep. Go take a nap.
If I were you, I'd go pass out with Feisty. That's what I would do if I was you.
And so the remaining party members, you're able to actually travel the town and investigate it. You're working on repairing this warforge.
Helping Tin Gallon. get fixed
Cayenne,
up.
where would you be going? Go ahead and dig into your supplies, do an investigation.
After finishing her drink, she would be trying to find the druid circle.
Investigation.
$22 for me.
You start laying out your pieces and going through your inventory, and you do have enough metals to basically create a new body for this warforge.
Okay. He's like, we can try it, Mr. Tin Gallon, if you like.
Roll a persuasion. What was your investigation there?
It was 11.
All right, you head out into the main fairway, and you start wandering about to look for the druid circle.
7.
Okie dokie.
7.
Yep.
He rolled a 1 on his counter.
Cool.
He just looks at you and just gives you a thumbs up, and one of his thumbs falls off.
Alright. Is there enough space to do it here?
I mean, you have a table and it's a corner. So just roll tinkering.
I will take my time if I may.
All right. I mean, you've got all fucking night, so why not, man?
I'll use my lucky ring to reroll that.
Why can I not type? Go ahead and roll a perception, Cayenne. You're just plopped down with Feisty and you're able to cuddle in with her.
22
22.
plus whatever time take gets.
You're
My
basically-
perception was a 6.
Oh my god, are you okay? Are you channeling Tom?
No, my dice are just channeling my tiredness, I guess.
I guess. So you start measuring out the planks for his barrel to basically replace them with metal versions, essentially.
Oh, okay. You just kind of basically whatever's wood, replace it with pieces of metal.
Yeah, you don't want to disrupt his shape too much because that's what he's used to.
Yeah.
So, and you can make little repairs along the way, like his thumb falling off. Repair joints so that they're not like essentially just rolled into the shop status.
Yeah.
So this Warforged rolled into the shop the other day. As Zorokin said, they gave her one good roll and they said, we're tapped. So yeah, you start wandering around the town and don't really turn up the druid circle at this point.
Cayenne's just gonna keep wandering until she finds something.
All right, investigation. And you're tinkering away, just building these pieces.
Yep.
Using Ace's help.
Well, when he comes back, yeah. But I also have my homunculus servant and my mantis tool, so. And just just talking to this guy, asking him anything he knows about the astral plane to share with me, please.
I got a 12 that time.
That's better. He doesn't have a lot to share because he just simply is a scavenger.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I just pick up whatever rolls up on the shore and just kind of repair it.
How long have you been here?
I don't know because my mental timer has rollen over.
Okay. Well, hopefully this will give you quite a few more years.
That would be mighty generous, as someday I want to replace my fine body with a rocket and propel myself into the moon to give it a black eye.
Have you thought of any ideas on how to do that? I have some ideas. I've already thought about how to get to the moon.
I have 1,000 pounds of explosives that I plan to use for myself.
That is part of the equation that I've already decided to work with.
And he looks terrified.
I'll get you about halfway there. And I mean like quite literally half. Because some of you might get there, but some of you will also be over there, up
there, and there. You eventually start wandering around and you're realizing that this druid circle is particularly hidden. So you head down one alleyway and you go around the back of a building, come down another alleyway, walk across, and you're realizing that the druid circle is hidden through a maze of the buildings and you have to walk them in a specific order to locate it.
Konami Code or Zelda? What's that part of the forest called?
Never played the game, so doesn't help to give me an idea there.
So,
Essentially, all
watch me
Cayenne.
alright, go ahead, Cayenne.
Essentially, all Cayenne wants to do is find the druid circle so she can figure out what she needs to do once Mongo is in a better headspace and we have to get down to what we came here to do.
Alright.
But she needs a place to where she can meditate away from people.
Scafford,
Yes.
you fall into a deep, deep slumber. And, as you're sleeping, you feel a cool but kind of warps around you, and you're standing in a pure black abyss. And as you look around a little bit, the floor is of a pitch black marble, and you're looking at these pillars that almost look like they're made of bone. And you're realizing that these beautiful pillars that go up several stories in this large great hall are actually in fact made of bone, but they've been actually crafted to be almost like stone blocks. And you see this beautiful wooden balcony and a second wooden balcony and this massive giant stained glass window. And you look before you and you see the marble goes up into steps. And you see this chair sitting there, and you look at the chair, and you just suddenly feel everything in your body, like Bahamut has left you, all faith has left you. And as you look at the, look away briefly to see if there's an exit way, and you see these two massive wooden double doors behind you. And then when you look back to the throne, you feel your heart skip a beat as Strahd sits on his throne, observing you and smiling, swirling a glass of some sort of substance.
Okay.
And you just pause for a moment as you try to move, but the fear is so gripping to you. You manage to look up as you hear sounds, and you see hanging from dozens of chains with hooks on them the disembodied pieces of your family members. And you simply hear, "I have provided you a gift in this dream."
What?
Is that you saying what, or is that Scav saying what? I'm not clear.
I didn't hear what you said.
Okay.
He said, "I leave you a gift in this dream." And it's not too hard to put two and two together that the gift is seeing your family completely dead before you.
What do you want?
And you're just plunged back into darkness as he laughs at you.
Fucking coward.
High or low?
Let's go high.
You wake up in the middle of the night, and you sit up, and you suddenly feel burning pain from your holy symbol, and you see a small crack form in the symbol of Bahamut, as he has broken a piece of it with his will.
This is the game he wants to play.
You don't fuck with Strahd.
Mm.
So when Zorokin says, calling Strahd a coward is a bold move.
Considering your gods would do nothing in his domain.
Exactly.
And also, the player knows what kind of liquid that was, as she is still planning on trying to get a shirt that says Strahd for president.
That's pretty great, actually.
I still stand by my boy Cthulhu.
Yeah, I need to order those bumper stickers. I totally want them.
I stand by my boy Cthulhu. I think he can make this nation great again.
One Eldritch Blast at a time.
Just his presence. All right. So Cayenne, as you wander this space, you step forward, and it feels like you step into a gelatinous cube as it sticks to you, and you stumble forward, and you come out the other side, and there's like long strands of reality stuck to you, like more or less like saliva or really stringy poop, and then it just kind of slurps off of you and ripples back to normal.
Just
Like
out
the
of
saliva
pure
they use.
habit, she's doing what horses do whenever they get whenever they walk through mud. She's shaking off each hoof.
It's a very odd and kind of gross type of thing. And before you stands this cloaked figure, and they start walking towards you, skipping on the stone beneath them. And they get over to you and they look up at you, and the only thing you can see is their glowing eyes, almost a burning type of cobalt color. And they just kind of tilt their head looking at you and looking back. And they kind of smile and they simply speak to you in a very emotionless. I have an offer for you.
Go on.
You give me 1 year of your life, and I will show you the sins of your family. At least some of them.
Can I tell what this hoofed creature is?
Do a perception. And you could also do a religion.
Because that definitely seems like another Fae for sure. Because, yeah. A Fae or a Fiend, one of the two, but at the same time, I'm like, And plus, I don't think the lady would be very pleased if I accepted that either. Well, religion's a natural 20. And perception's a 17.
Damn. Just damn. When she needs the dice rolls, she has them. Roll another tinkering for me.
Okay.
You're observing them, and you've been in the presence of certain kinds of beings before. You're realizing that this is another deity that dwells here in the astral sea. And they've managed to find you out of curiosity.
Do I get any weird feelings in my gut?
It's a
Like
deity,
in a bad way?
it's a kind of a confusing feeling because it's like I don't know if they're good or bad, or they're probably neutral. But you can inquire why they want that 1 year of life.
May I respectfully ask why you would ask for a year of my life?
They look at you and they're like, oh. And they reach forward and they touch your lower abdomen in the front. And your eyes instantly glass over to being pure white as it's like the elevator drops and you go through the floor and you leave your body behind. And you're in a completely different place. And they walk you down an alleyway of this city where you can see various merchants selling people and dark alleyways, and it's humid, and you come to this small box area, and you see this like tiny little child that's of an elven nature with all these brandish whip marks that have long healed. And this deity moves a little bit. Without your 1 year, they won't see another year. With that 1 year that you give up, they will see another year and possibly a better life.
So essentially, they want a year of my life to save a life.
Yep.
Or at least to try to, yeah.
May I respectfully ask one more question?
You may.
Who is this child?
I don't know, but I find them interesting enough to make an offer to a random stranger. And I pulled your number from the bag of fate.
Diane's just she's very taken aback by this because she's always out to help people, but at the same time, as many bad things that have been happening recently, it's like, I don't think this would be a good idea. Because what if they're actually a bad person?
You could always do an insight.
I believe I will. Because I want to try to figure out, like, something about this person, why they're so intriguing. Because I don't know who this deity is. And I don't want to outright ask to offend them either. Yeah, my insight is not good with a 1.
Oof.
You instantly probably start to tear up a little bit as you watch this child as they have basically a small, like, only a, like, their size of hand piece of meat. And they go into this cardboard box and you see that they have rescued essentially a few different animals, and they're tearing the meat apart, and they give most of it to the various animals, only keep a small piece for themselves.
Deity's starting to really seem like they're neutral. Cayenne is still very unsure. And she's at a loss of what she could ask or what she could do.
Take the offer. And roll the dice on it and see how it turns out down the line.
I mean, everyone's got to make her sacrifice at one point, and there's no telling how long everyone in the party's gonna live.
Oh, well, on the contrary, I know, but I can't say anything.
If I accept your offer, will you at least guarantee that something at least good would come from this?
If you accept the offer with sincerity, good comes from it. If you accept it out of greed, no good comes from it. Fate is very fickle about the choices you make.
I see no reason to decline helping another animal lover such as me. I trust this offer.
And as you say that, you find yourself back in the alleyway. And they just nod very generously, and they turn around, and you don't even see it appear. You see essentially a large set of golden scales there before you. And they reach into the nothing and pull out a small beating heart and set it down. And then they turn towards you, and they suddenly have your beating heart in their hands, and they set it on the scale. And you see it unbalanced, and then you see it kind of move a little bit. And you see the small heart take a few beats and just dissipate, and they take your heart and push it back into Aether, back into you.
That's pretty intense.
Well, you held up your end of the bargain, and they move their hands, and the scale disappears. I will hold up my end of the bargain. Get ready for a fun trip. Well, not really. And she holds up her little hands, and she's like, pick one.
I always go to the right.
And she opens her hand, and you see a stone in that hand, and you recognize it of the centaur language / giant language of Mother. And she just kind of walks over to you, and she puts it in your hands. And as soon as she puts it in your hands, the entire world just suddenly turns like a roller coaster ride upside down and just drops away from you as you find yourself somewhere else.
Sounds like fun.
And you find yourself standing in a tavern, and it's a beautiful tavern, and you see what looks like you and your sister, but you recognize it as your mother when she was younger, before she met Holvar or anybody else, or even, started down her becoming the matron druid that she was. And her mother is talking to her about the trials and tribulations, and your mother turns towards her, and she's like, I don't care, I will get it done. That is my task before me, and I don't need your help. You stay here, do what you do best, and be useless. And she grabs her pack and heads out the door, not even saying any warm goodbyes to her mother. And then it just kind of drops away, like fragments of it drop away, and you see your mother walking through time, essentially, down her path. And it comes to another moment, and your mother is in a larger city, and she's walking about the city, and she has her head held high. She's ignoring the people around her like they're beneath her, a superiority complex. And there's people that approach her that ask for food or ask for nature's blessing, and she simply ignores them and carries on, that like they're beneath her. And she heads out of the city, getting information that she needs, very cold in nature, straight to the point. And it falls away again, and there's this pouring storm with thunder and rain, and your mother has her cloak pulled up over her, and she already has a few of the trinkets. And this woman approaches her with a little girl and is asking for help or some way to survive the storm. And your mother simply keeps walking and says, "That's not for me to interfere. nature will sort it out. You're on your own. And just leaves them to the weather and to basically die in the heavy storm. And it twists and it falls away again. And you see your mother taking a druid test with a shepherd druid. And it's towards the end of the test when she completes it. A lot of the shepherd's animals are dead, laying before them. And the shepherd druid is gravely injured, and the shepherd druid reaches out asking for their hand to be helped up, and she pushes the hand away. And the druid's like, I have nothing left to give. I can't help myself. And your mother is standing over him and says, that's not my problem, and just takes the trinket from them and leaves them. And it just falls away again, and you're seeing like glances about how your mother went about becoming this archdruid in a very, very cold manner without caring about anybody that she encountered. It was a simple task for her to become this archdruid without question. That she would stay in nature and she would just ignore everything around her with this sole task. She didn't even have a companion with her because she considered it beneath her and her nature. And eventually, the last thing you see is when she meets your father, her father beats the living ever shit out of her and breaks her staff. And eventually pins her down and tells her, you are meant to have a soul because you are nature. Let me be the brute. You find what really matters. And then it just comes back to that alleyway and you're standing there before the little girl.
I think Cayenne would be shaking her head like, what? And also, you said that basically my grandfather was the one that broke her staff?
No, your father.
That sounds about right. Okay. I just needed clarification because I couldn't hear if you said grandfather or father.
Ah.
So, seeing the little girl, I would greet her by saying hello.
She looks back, she's like, hello? Not what you were expecting, were you?
No. I had heard things that my mother was harsh and she was brutal, but I didn't know the extent of it.
She had a lot of opportunities to change lives and she never took them. Not until she met your father, at least.
I just hope that I can fix what she was not willing to do.
So as you say that, you look away a little bit and you look back and you're standing in just one of the alleyways all alone. The little girl no longer there, no sign of her except for a pendant that is essentially a ring with a set of scales in it that actually do function.
I'll go take a look at the pendant.
It is yours to keep as it was left there.
I'll pick it up and keep it safe.
You just got a fucking lore dump on your mother.
Yeah. Mom was a bitch.
She was a retarded bitch.
Just straight up, fuck you. I'm gonna do this. Nikolai, you're having the most eventful night that's not horror filled.
Yeah. Helping this guy live a few more better years.
Shit.
The last tinkering check was 24.
You've made a few improvements to his long, old, outdated, simple joints. They were rudimentary. They were just like, the bar comes down, there's a point that goes through, there's another bar, they're like, make a little ball joint, more or less use. He didn't even have proper pistons to turn his arms, so he could turn his arms out all to articulate.
Yeah.
It was just, like, the 1970s action figures.
Yeah.
But now he's like, actually, oh my god.
Oh no.
You see him jiggle like this and go like that. He's like, hit it, my wonderful hands. And the hands start playing a really lively melody. And he starts line dancing in the middle of this fucking tavern.
Alrighty.
He's found his calling of dancing.
Awesome.
And poor Scabbard's not there to see it, but you're there in spirit.
So I take it Ace made it back. Cool.
He is able to help you with things.
Cool. So I'm sure Ace is enjoying the entertainment now.
Ace is going to join in.
Wait.
Ace is now line dancing as well.
Please tell me it's either electric slide or boot scoot and boogie style.
We'll go boot, scoot, and boogie. As you walk back into the tavern with the revelation about your mother, you see this rebuilt Warforged and Ace line dancing in the middle of the tavern together.
I'm cheering them on. Standing on top of the reach with the music.
Huh.
Poor Cayenne is having a night.
Huh.
Do you went over to Nikolai and ask him what's going on?
I'd probably make my way up behind him and say, what in the nine hells is going on?
I recognize her voice. Oh. So Zarla? Zarla?
Oh my god.
Well, it's just me, not
I know
remembering
it's
the name.
you. I've never seen you so dysfunctional with a name before.
Well,
It's not weird.
it's not weird. It's
Not
just
even a little bit.
Just not used to it.
Wow, everybody is channeling a little bit of Tom tonight.
Zarla, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Zarla. Made him better. I did something good.
But what is he doing?
I think it's what we would call dancing, sister.
Okay.
I will channel Mongo a little bit and try to get the crowd involved.
So
Fans?
the music changes, right?
Uh-huh.
And the And they stop and they're like dueling distance apart,
Mm-hmm.
and they move closer together.
Mm-hmm. With the
And-
hands?
No.
Oh.
They start moving closer together, and they lean into each other, and they start doing the babushka from Adam's Family.
Ace and Tin Gallon?
Yeah.
Wait.
Wow. No, that's all right.
Definitely cheering them. Can I try a performance?
Go ahead.
Yes. Yes, a natural 20.
All right. This is the weirdest thing you've seen all day, Cayenne. And it's a good bit of levity towards the harsh pill you had to swallow earlier regarding your lineage.
One part of it, or a few parts of it.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little hard to share that with the party.
Yeah, especially Osling.
Guess what? I found out about Mom.
She was a bitch.
Yeah. So, eventually you do find your way back to the ship to sleep for the night.
Okay.
The next day, you wake up from that terrible night of sleep.
If I were to see the captain, I would ask if it's okay to invite someone on the ship.
Not allowed to.
Okay.
Cayenne, are you gonna do anything before bed?
Going to try to look over this pendant to see if anything makes sense.
Do a religion. And you can also ask Gaffer the next day if you don't get anything.
If he's not too hungover. That's an 11 for religion.
You don't pull a lot from it. Under proper light now, instead of the moonlight that's forever in the astral sea, you're able to look at it a bit better. One side of the pendant is dark in color, the other side is lighter in color. And as you hold it, you can see it's more weighted towards the light side.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. I guess it lets you know if you're turning into an evil person.
What was that?
All I said was okay.
All right. Yeah, because there's a delay between real life and what I'm seeing here.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh, you're
weird.
looking at on the stream.
Yeah, because I monitor the stream.
There's always a few seconds delay.
So, your next morning comes. You wake up, Scab. You've had a distressed night. You're completely sober because that was a bad night. It's worth the sleep.
If anything, I'm upset, angry even.
A little spiteful.
Yes.
Oh, what? You didn't like being violated by Daddy Strahd?
That fucker shows up, flaunts around, and fucks off. Yes. I have questions, bitch.
It's Strahd. You expect him to do anything less?
Fair point.
Like, Jesus. You wake up, Nikolai, in
Mhm.
your little usual, probably hammock because you like hammocks.
Mhm.
You wake up, Cayenne. And you decide to probably sleep in Scabbard's room since he's sleeping with Feisty in your room.
Yeah, I'd be sleeping in the floor.
It's a nice hard metal floor. It's great.
Ace literally
What?
just dropped me off there. And I will argue that sleeping on the floor sometimes feels amazing, all right?
So, eventually, you do meet up back in the mess hall for breakfast. You see Scabbard walk in looking haggard as fuck.
Hungover, brother?
No.
I would have stopped by Mongo's quarters to see at least if he's still alive.
You get a loud, ah.
Okay.
Say either
I'll
that
do-
or a hiss.
I'll do the
Like a serval hit.
what's that Disney movie? Let it
So
go.
a loud, just the loud hissing of a serval or a caracal cat.
Oh yeah.
Cats
Let
are
it go,
so weird.
frozen.
Like,
Froze, yeah.
that's
What the sister did to the other one, I'll just sit back to the door and just tell him what I did last night.
You'll get a response from me.
Yeah.
caracals. Like 95% of their communication is hissing. Happy, hiss. Angry, hiss. Sleepy, hiss. Hungry, hiss.
They're always throwing a hissy fit.
Yep.
But you guys are at the shared breakfast table. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of the puns.
Okay.
But Scabbard looks haggard.
Cayenne looks more angry than usual.
Yeah, you can tell she looks more angry than usual.
Everybody's in a bad mood today. Mongo's still grumpy about something. Why are you so angry? Or angrier, sister?
I know more things about my mother I wished I hadn't have found out.
Oh.
Mm. I won't pry.
But you know we're here if you want to talk about it.
Let's just say my mother was not the helping kind.
And why are you looking like shit? You just hung over?
No,
What happened to you?
I had a visit from a certain someone last night who decided to show up, flaunt about, and fuck off.
Who the fuck was it?
You already
Is
know
it-
the answer to that.
Is it someone that you've
I
been
actually don't know.
contacted by before?
Yes, indeed.
I actually don't. No, Nikolai doesn't know this.
Yeah, you do.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Every time it's been talked about, he's been in a different room.
Ah.
It's the
You
first
were-
time.
You weren't there for the. Nikolai was there for the reveal of the Room of Horrors, remember?
Yeah, but Nikolai, when he had gotten the message from Strahd, Nikolai was sick in the bathroom when he talked about it.
You were there when he was grabbed by him.
You
when
were
we were
actually.
revealed to the Room of Horrors,
Yes.
you were there.
Yes, but was that revealed that it was Strahd?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I don't remember that particularly being revealed that was Strahd. Just some type of weird defensive. That's all I gathered from it, or all I remember it. But okay, fine.
He's trying to break me. You'll have to try harder. If anything, I'm more annoyed. I have questions.
Questions of what?
Many things. Let's just worry about that. That's a tomorrow problem, okay? We need to focus on the now. We need to figure out what we need to do still. We are still here. We
We're
have
not
to.
going anywhere until tomorrow.
I know, but doesn't mean we can't plan for things, all right? We still
Yeah,
need
in
to.
order to do so, you need to share your thoughts so people can participate.
And I'm
Or unless you
trying-
want to do this by yourself.
I'm gonna grab him by his ears, both of them, pull him close. Nikolai, I am trying to get to the point, and I will let go.
You fall
Nikolai,
backwards in
he
your,
is the kind of
aerial.
person you should not mention near other people.
He who shall not be named is an individual who gains power by simply stating his name. Who forgets he happens to be a lord of an entire realm
Okay.
that no deities can breach.
He's
Okay.
the god of dread.
Yeah, that's true. He is a god of dread.
So what are the questions that you have?
Why? That's the main one. Just why?
Why this asshole is messing with you?
Yes. I'm pretty sure I can come up with hundreds of answers easily. Only he knows the action.
That's the only question you have?
No, there are many others, but I can't think of them right now. My mind is far too clouded. Look, what you need to know, and all you need to know is that's a problem for later. Right now, we have bigger things to worry about.
But we can't do anything until we
One of
shove
the
on.
deckhands walks by. It's a little green goblin. Here is the path to the dark side. I'm just kidding.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm not gonna troll you that hard, man.
Look, all I know is he keeps messing around. He's trying to break my symbol. And he's trying to break my faith. If he breaks the symbol, I don't care about that. Because my faith remains simply in my belief. It'll take a lot more than to just break me that easily. I've already made vows. And I've already made my oath. And while Bahamut might not have power within his domain, doesn't mean I can't give him the ass whooping in his name. So, until then, we have to deal with other stuff.
Cayenne, you can actually share with Scabbard the thing that you got, if you choose to.
That's actually what I was planning on doing. Scav, are you at least within enough clear mind to take a look at something that I was given?
Depends on what it is, but yes, I can definitely take a look.
I'll show him the pendant.
You see her, this chain just kind of like jangle, and you see this pendant there, what I've described to her. And it just catches the light quite beautifully.
Study it for a moment, and then go ahead and pull out my books and journals and cross-reference.
Religion.
All right.
Nikolai, what do you
I
doing?
will take that natural 20.
Fuck you!
Trying to understand what Gabbard is rambling on about, like, and just like
Do an insight for me.
that would be a 19.
Okay. You might want to write this down.
Yes.
It is a pendant, or a high priestess pendant, symbol of the deity of Cian.
Of who?
I will send it to you because you are not going to be able to spell this, bud.
Eh.
Fucker.
Discord.
Nope, there.
The other one. Alright, one sec. Give me a minute here while I try to get this phone.
The name's not
working.
important for you to get right now.
Alright.
Information is. Essentially, this deity is the deity of. They balance, essentially, they weigh fates. They see people's fates and they weigh them. Their domain is actually the astral plane. And weighing people on if their sins and their heroic deeds or their life, essentially.
You know what Scritch is? Mm-hmm.
They're part of the life domain and the death domain. And the symbol itself that she's holding is the High Priestess one. And it will, whoever is holding that symbol at the time, it will weigh their alignment.
Where did you get this?
Are there many people around us, or are we kind of just eating
You guys-
breakfast?
You have the whole hall to yourself.
Okay. I finally managed to find the Druid Circle, and I was approached by a deity. They gave me an offer, but I asked them I basically asked why their offer of a year of my life for another was so important, and they showed me the being.
Nikolai. You guys can carry on.
The
Your
being
instance
that this
basically
deity
is
took me to
describing
was a young
what
elven
sounds like a
child
Pokemon of sorts.
who was
That's what you're getting.
basically living out of a box
And
and had
I'm
pieces
assuming
of
you're
meat
thinking
that
of
they
the puzzle.
shared equally with the
And you just-
animals
as you're
that they
thinking
took
about
care
that, you
of,
click as you solve another
and they
part of
took the
puzzle.
smallest piece possible,
Right.
taking care of them first over themselves.
Talking to this.
Well,
Well,
this isn't
I-
just your common pendant.
Let her finish.
Go ahead.
I do not get mad at me for this. I did accept the offer, but what happened after I did is that girl that I saw was in fact the deity I'm assuming this pendant represents. And they offered me to see visions of my mother. And they weren't great.
Well,
Okay, so you gave up
But
a year of your life to get information about your mom?
I gave up a year of my life to help another person, because if I did not give up a year of my life, that person would not live another year. And I sensed no ill will from this being that approached me at all. And I offered sincerely. And the pendant, as I held it, was raised on the lighter side.
I would assume that this deity would be one that's more or less true neutral.
They are true neutral, but the one thing that they hate the most is those that steal life.
So, you currently in your possession hold a pendant of the High Priestess, a deity of fate. their domain is that of the astral plane, and that pendant that you hold, if it actually is one, which I have no reason to doubt that it would be based on your story, will weigh the fate of one's life and soul. If you are a good person, it may do good things for you. If you're a bad person, it might do bad things for you. Don't really know exactly what it does, but what I do know is your actions will be tied to it. And since it's glowing bright, so you're on the right path.
You confuse
It-
me, sister. You're always like a good person, but you're always mean.
Mean for the right reasons.
I mean, for the right reasons, because usually bad choices are made and we end up paying for it, so I have to be mean to make sure you stay on the right path.
Check your messages.
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes it just plays out that way.
I made my choice because I wanted to help another person, especially someone who believes in helping other beings like me. Although I'm brash and I'll take a life to save another, I do it only out of good intentions.
Yeah, she did a completely selfless act.
What you
I'm not
did-
like Smiley.
What you did is definitely a good thing, and it was your choice to make. This is a being, this deity is one that frowns upon essentially ending the lives of others needlessly. They do not like life to be taken. But at the same time, they're one that is very neutral, truly neutral upon life and death. You definitely did something interesting to catch the attention of a god.
This seems to be the operandus of this group.
I mean, it's I don't know how I attracted the attention of Bramble.
She's just a bitch.
For real.
I don't know either, but if she really is out for feisty, she's gonna have to go through me first.
I already told her that it ain't happening. And she was not happy about that.
Look, whatever you choose to do it whatever you believe is the right thing to do. So long as you do what you think is right, you shouldn't have any problems. And this deity may gain favor with you eventually.
I will say this. You remember when they were talking about astral seeds?
Yes.
I do actually have one.
You have. I'm looking around, make sure no one else is here.
Nobody else is here.
You
No, we have the whole hall to ourselves.
I'm just making sure in case anybody randomly walked in.
Nikolai's passively paying attention while he's playing with his toolbox.
You have an astral seed.
I somehow managed. Remember when I went to hydroponics the first time, and I spoke to the dryad more.
Yeah.
You remember? I'm giggling because I'm remembering this because of your expressions and how you played out this scenario. You remember the little fairy who took one of your scales?
Yes.
Remember when I pulled a seed from my bag and I offered them a seed?
Yeah.
I somehow managed to pull an astral seed from my bag and was going to offer it to the dryad. And she told me to keep the seed because she didn't actually know anything about how to care for it. Because originally she's from the
Feywild, right?
she's from the was it the Feywild you said that she was from, or was she from the
The Dryad?
Yeah.
She didn't really specify if I remember right. I believe she is actually from the Feywild, so...
But I don't believe she's traveled to the astral plane before. Not Dryads aren't known for traveling outside of where they are from
What do I
originally.
know about dryads actually?
You don't know much about them other than they are mysterious nature beings that you don't want to cross.
They're beings of the Fae. That's all I know. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know
But
much about them either.
She actually wanted to seek out travel and visit other places.
Nothing wrong with that.
Thanks to a talking fish
I'm
that convinced her to travel, actually.
odd, but interesting.
But she told me to hold on to the seed, that I might find use for it. And I'm thinking that this seed may actually prove useful for what we need to do for Feisty.
What exactly is an astral seed?
What do we know about it based on, like, did you share anything with us prior before about the astral seeds?
Diane actually found out about how they need to be planted and where they actually come from.
Okay,
So astral seeds don't exactly come from a plant. Astral seeds are formed from the tears of astral dragons, and they are incredibly rare. The only way to plant them is within the astral sea, and based on your intentions and your emotions, depends on how the forest from this one seed grows. I know you remember me saying that the place I believe that we need to go is this very specific lake that was in the middle of a forest. A type of sacred lake that we need to go to.
So if we were to plant the seed and it feeds off of our emotions, then depending on how one's mental state is, it could seriously affect how it grows. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So we need to make sure you're in a very good mood when you do this.
I think the main thing we need to
Noodle holds up some of your special stuff.
We have time before this needs to be planted, because all of us need to be together before we actually take Feisty to do this baptism.
Agreed. And we also need to keep very close and sharp eye of our surroundings when we do. I don't know if that matters, but if it's based on the emotions of who is basically planting it, does it also affect based on who is around us?
I was not told how it would affect us. I know that it could affect what creatures we encounter. So say I were to plant this and I were in a
What do you think of that?
Oh.
You guys keep talking.
We have
Say I were in a more distressed state or in a more fearful state, it could potentially cause terrifying monstrosities and creatures we would have to face. The terrain could be, I guess, more perilous, more, I guess, dangerous. But I would assume that if we were within a state of peace and intentions were completely good, we may actually potentially plant a forest that would be a straight shortcut to the middle of where we need to go. Or at least close to.
Hmm.
So what I plan on doing is, my intentions for this whole thing are completely just selfless. I want to help Feisty,
Well, we all do. right?
and I'm going to keep to that belief.
I want to help Feisty too. If this seed will definitely help us, then I have some high hopes.
That is why I'm going to take time at least to go into a deep meditation and offer a thank you to my lady, as well as offer a thank you to Seath for helping us to get this far.
Well, I did do something as well. And hopefully it gives Feisty a little bit more time. But I did ask Bahamut's help to go ahead and take her in a bit. Used a ceremony as well. So hopefully it helps her be at a little bit at ease. I don't know how much longer that will last. Well, probably not too long, but I can do it again.
Remember when we were children, how Mom would take care of us. Probably some of the best medicine is love and caring.
Yep. You know, she loves stories, so I read her a story as I did so. Perhaps I should do some more of that.
Can I share the story that I had from last night? Kinda was there. It was cool.
I mean, we could all go and see Feisty and tell our stories. She could probably use more companionship and more comfort.
I can tell her a bit of my experience when I was whisked away, but I don't think she would be too happy learning the history of my mother.
Well, I do have this book. I pull out the book full of goblin stories.
Yeah, this is long ago. Eureka! Got it! Turn the thing around. I open up a piece. It's a pick. Showing the house, the little building.
Huh. Well, congratulations.
I wonder what it does.
Well, you can go see Feisty. What, you want to come join me?
Definitely.
After we finish breakfast, I think that'd be
Yeah.
a good idea. I do still have some jerky to give to her. I got it as payment from Jarek when he put me in charge of bossing people around on the travel here.
Well, I'm pretty sure you excelled at that one, sister.
At the beginning, not so much. I got laughed at, and they firmly got corrected.
I take it was Sea Legs issue.
Yeah,
Don't worry, it took me some time to get used to it too.
I've got more legs than you.
I don't mean shit. All right, I'm still not used to
I-
it, but I'm getting there.
I somehow ended up looking like a prancy, prissy noble. My legs did not want to cooperate, and they giggled at that.
Well, I mean, technically you are. Technically, we all are. That doesn't mean we
you
have
look
to-
over as he mentioned. He says we're all princesses, including himself.
I mean, nobility.
Oh, what's up, Disney princess?
Hey,
Oh, look, I'm so gently. I can only have the finest of alcohol.
Also, Nikolai, apparently the termites that I helped with,
Yeah.
they think I'm a. They think I'm a. They're god now.
oh, so now it's goblins and termites.
Sister, you're going to excel to godhood. Termites aren't like giant colonies, like millions of members.
Oh. Oh God,
Isn't
that's
that all
right.
that
Because
dogs need-
oh
isn't that all that
no,
gods need is like worshippers.
I hate-
no,
I hate to-
I don't
because I
think they
just
actually have the intelligence to technically worship a god because
Yeah,
their lifespans
no.
are so short.
Like it'll
yeah,
just be the
but they
first generation.
reproduce quickly though.
It'll be the first generation and then totally forgotten.
Yeah. So,
But still,
working your way downtown to the town, do an investigation for me.
Oh, we're going back to town.
oh, I thought we were gonna go see Feisty.
You could do that tonight. Tell her stories before bed.
You said investigation?
Yep.
All right.
I've got to 23.
Stop scrolling there.
I got a 1.
Oh no.
17.
Hopefully you don't walk off the edge.
What'd you get?
23.
23? You guys are walking along, and Cayenne, you're looking for shops as you're talking, and she's talking to you guys, and she kind of like does the whole near Bambi thing and stumbles a little bit, and you manage to catch her and not let her fall, like, 'cause you're worried she might just
Look
go
at
off
me
the edge.
managed to catch her.
And you go through a door and you come sprawling into a store. And suddenly, as you look up, Scabbard, a dart hits you right in the head and it's stuck to you with honey.
Ew.
So
And a goblin is standing on this table looking at it, and he's like, smashingly good, it works.
a dart with a honey tip. So it doesn't actually hurt, it just sticks to things.
It worked. Success. I shall call it a extra strong arrow launcher.
Pull it out, look at it, smell it, realize it's honey, and give it a lick. That is a really clever use.
And it's this goblin with like this big, giant, fluffy beard. There's several bite marks taken out of an ear.
I never pictured goblins with facial hair. Alrighty.
It's got this belt that takes up his entire torso.
Nice.
He's got like almost like these like scrawny arms that become like shrunk muscular because he's always tinkering.
Wait.
Take a look around the shop.
Wait.
Like,
So
wait a
like, Ronnie forearm, but like fucking buff ass.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Scrawny biceps, buff forearms.
Wait,
So
wait.
Popeye.
So Popeye arm?
Almost Popeye on this like tiny little goblin body. And he's like, I am Highland Demure. I am a expert adventurer. An eventor.
Light bulb.
Okay.
I see. You have an automated. Wow, that's actually quite genius. I never thought of sawing someone in half and cutting the head off a horse and gluing them back together.
No, that's
No.
not. No, that's not what happened.
Where is the seam line?
There is none. She is what's known as a centaur. They're a being that happens to be, well,
Half horse, half
a
person.
type of fae that is half horse, half person.
What in the hells is a fae? What in the hells is a centaur? What the hell are you?
I am a good. Hold on. You're a master or expert adventurer, but you've never seen
No,
it?
adventurer.
Adventurer.
Of course.
But you've never seen a kobold or a centaur.
Why would I see either or? Those sound absolutely blasphemous.
Well, I'm standing here now, and I happen to be a kobold.
Ah, they pull out a bone saw. I need a sample.
No,
Wait,
you don't.
no, Highland, please don't.
I could just simply take a leg and give him a peg leg.
No,
Simple exchange of goods.
I don't think so.
I've offered to replace his limbs when he breaks them really badly. He doesn't want that.
Hi, just the tip of a tail. And he goes around behind you and grabs your
No,
tail,
No,
and he
no,
holds up a pair of shears.
no, no.
I want to take a look around this building.
Hold up
inside it.
finger. No. But
I'm glad I'm in the
But-
machine right now.
I will.
As you hold up a finger, you hear a loud snip, and he grabs the tip of your finger off as he cut it off with that's 20 on his sleight of hand.
No fucking save against that.
Roll a deck, see if you can match it.
Fuck you, natural 20.
Oh, all right.
Ooh.
Let's see. Oh.
This is just the goblin.
That one's a 19.
Natural 20. Yeah, you see him start
Love
walking.
to see people that roll stupidly high all the time. Just do a roll off.
And you see him start walking off with the tip of your finger. And you see this too, Cayenne. How do you respond, Cayenne?
Cayenne is resisting every urge in her body from grabbing this little shit by the throat.
No.
seems to be an artificer that's very much along the lines of Bandit.
I can't wait to dissect this and find out what makes you tick.
You're gonna give that back.
I claimed it for myself.
It is mine. You can't claim me. I will fight you for it.
Wait, hold on.
And
Does
I
it
will
look-
win.
Does it look like it's attached to you? No, I found it.
I am casting Mind Sliver on him.
I will. It's like, wait a minute, we can come to some type of agreement here.
I will give this back if he gives me his kidneys,
I don't think that's going to work, sir.
his liver,
That's not going to work either.
a lung.
No, he
Let's
needs
see.
these things.
Actually, they would need to make a save against that.
It's a 19 on the die.
It's a 19 on the die. Yeah, they save, all right.
Well, Mind Sliver. Wait, never mind.
No, it's silvery barbs that has no save.
You try to use that, and you're like, God damn it, his brain's too dense.
What did you
Okay.
say the goblin's name was?
Highland Demure.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that.
It's a super fancy name.
That's why I just said Highland.
If I give you some of my blood, will you give it back?
This comment, Scavs is about to go full seagull at the beach. Or at the pier. Then
Yep.
he turns towards you and he's like, it speaks. And he immediately starts fishing around he goes and he gets a small box and he opens it up. He starts taking all these holy symbols. Looking for one. And he's like, he holds it up in your
I-
direction.
I am a completely sentient being and I am not evil.
I must document this.
Highland.
He sets down the
We-
sliver on the table. Your fingertip on the table.
I'm snatching it up.
Reattaching it.
Yes, I'm snatching it up.
Put it back on.
Fucking asshole.
And starts making notes about you, Cayenne. And you realize he there's no ink on the quill. He's just writing nothing in this book.
Fucking madman.
Fucking madman. So you said this is a shop that we stumbled into?
Yeah.
Okay.
An insane
Now that he's got
bastard.
his finger tip back, I want to look at the shop, see if anything of any use or value.
Is there anything I can do to try and reattach this? I mean, like,
Put it on and cast cure.
yeah, I guess
All I would do. You'll have a scar, but it'll be attached.
Okay, I'll do it.
Probably not. That's an 11 for me on the investigation.
I was waiting for him to answer if I give him blood, will he give Scab's finger back?
He's making notes on you talking, and he's not even writing with ink. That's how mad he is. What were you asking him?
I was just looking around the shop, see what the shop is.
You're seeing all sorts of goblin level created technologies. You see, basically pillows that have been crudely shaped into trophies of animals.
Reattaching my finger. I'm gonna try and heal it.
Medicine.
Do I notice this writing something down without ink?
Wow. You really gonna do that? That is soft as fuck, but if it fell over just a little bit more, it'd be a fucking 20. I'm mad.
Oh, poor little bitch.
Alright. That's not bad.
Yeah, you're like, what?
Is he making the motions to like dip it in ink?
Yeah, there's no inkwell there.
Use mage hand and put a spare ink well.
That's ridiculous.
He looks at it and he's like,
Just put one of my spare ones right there where he's dipping his quill.
he looks at it and he's like, and who are you and where did you come from? I demand answers. Where did you come from? You were not on my table before. You will provide me with answers, or I will begin torturing you to get them out of you.
Fuck it.
That was a 18 on the medicine, by the way.
They're
Back
just like,
on.
you're just like, you finally get back into place and fix it.
Cure wounds and lay on hands, and fuck it, restoration. as
Yeah,
well.
Cayenne, you realize this guy is completely fucking insane.
I'll just tell him. I see that you ran out of ink, so I gave you some of mine.
Ah! One cannot be too safe. Sometimes you wake up and the door that you placed there the night before is not the door you placed there the night before. Perhaps the floor is slightly different, and not the one you placed there either.
Okay.
I just see crickets chirping over at Cayenne.
This guy is crazy.
You guys gonna slowly back out of the shop?
Yep.
See, Cayenne, this is what happens when you roll a 1.
Yep.
You back out of the shop and you hear him.
Like nothing that looks interesting.
No,
No.
it's all like rudimentary goblin stuff.
Rudimentary goblin
It
bullshit.
still
Okay.
hurts.
And you back out of the shop, and he's still trying to interrogate the inkwell. And you can hear him from inside as you guys are standing in the thing, and your
Well,
fingers
if he's not going
throbbing.
to use it, I'm just going to take it back with my mage hand.
You hear him yelling at, "Fine, leave! I didn't want you to buy anything anyway! Stupid little bottle of mysterious substance."
Well, I think I did all I could in my try to help somebody every time I go to a new place. That guy can't be helped.
Cut off my finger. Oh, I really don't like him.
Well, don't go into his shop again. There's nothing in there anyway.
That was very much. The only thing I could think of is that one scene from Army of Darkness where Bruce Campbell just pointing at the book like, "Ooh, you! I don't like you."
If the last town, you get splattered with blood from a kobold. This town, you get your finger cut off.
Just
Oh,
the tip. Jeez. That guy was more gone than Bandit. Jeez.
had to waste magic to fix this.
Oh no.
So there are a few other shops that you can go to. There's that one, of course. You don't want to go back there.
No.
No. No.
There's
I
one
like
called
that one.
Belt Stock that you see, Kaya, that looks actually interesting to you.
Bells stock.
And the reason why it looks interesting to you, Cayenne, is it doesn't follow it does follow some of the traditions of this place. It has the long sloping buildings. But what really catches your interest is it's on an upside down cauldron that looked like it belonged to a giant with a door cut out of it and a door placed there.
So a
Yeah.
gigantic upside down cauldron. The door.
I
High
think
Peak Ridge.
Cayenne's gonna go there.
You see Cayenne walking down a small like alleyway section to the store.
I'll just follow behind.
You go in too, holding
I'll
your
follow behind in
holding
case
your finger close.
Yes, I'm following behind just in case any more stupidity and shenanigans happen.
The kind of pain in your finger right now is like when you actually slam your finger on a car door.
Done that before and
Never
crushed
done
the
that.
whole fucking nail. And let me tell you, that's a special kind of pain. Okay, pay attention around doors. And I'm not talking about yourself. I'm talking about people closing the doors next to you. Fuck all of you out there, don't pay attention, alright? That shit sucks. I've had that happen, and it wasn't even my fault. Someone else wasn't paying attention. Oh no. It was not fun. You gotta make me remember that. My finger actually is like throbbing just from remembering.
So you head into the shop. It's dimly lit. There's like dimly lit lanterns hanging throughout the shop, and you instantly pick up the smell of spices and such like that. I want you two to roll a nature for me.
Nature.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Just Nikolai and Scav.
You can actually roll a medicine with advantage.
Nature. Alright. Huh.
I am
As
not
a
technically
13.
proficient in either, so I'll take that.
Medicine's at 26.
Nice. Just smells like a spice shop. That's all I'm probably gathering.
Well, what'd you get?
8.
8?
13.
13? Actually, roll a tinkering for me instead.
Okay, sure. Not much better, but above a 10, so an 11.
So you instantly recognize the smell of the nice smells of unprocessed gunpowder,
Nice.
and you smell
Ooh.
some incenses that are quite refreshing that you would use in your religious ceremonies to uplift spirits. Cayenne, you're a kid in a fucking candy store. You're just looking around like, oh, I know what this is. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is used for. I haven't seen this before.
I'm taking a wild guess and saying this is an apothecary of sorts.
Kind of, yeah. And
My first thought is obviously there's smells of herbs and spices in here, plus gunpowder.
It's an alchemist shop.
I wonder if they have that root that we were looking for.
They
That
just might.
I want the gunpowder.
I think Cayenne has disassociated and is like hyper focused on like literally everything that she can smell.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I'm gonna look around for the shopkeeper.
The shopkeeper's in the middle of the shop. They're just currently grinding up some herbs.
Walk over and politely, like, just wait, but also like try and take a look at what they're doing.
And they just have their arms around it. They're just grinding up herbs, mixing some stuff in. They don't even notice you. You'll have to say something.
Hello. Give a little gentle knock on the thing there to get their attention, but not enough to like spook someone.
And if this it's one of the frog folk, and you look at them, they've got the war markings, essentially a poison arrow frog, and they look at you and they kind of tilt their head a little bit, and they're reflecting in their big giant black pupils,
Hello.
and they're like,
I'll wait until you're finished. What you making?
Cayenne, you can actually check out what they're making and probably actually tell.
I'll check it out.
Thank you for the gunpowder. That I smell.
It's this big giant like bag of refined gunpowder, and it's simply labeled Goblin. Go ahead and roll investigation.
That is if I can actually see if my dice would move out of the way. That's a 14.
You recognize it. It's a herbal blend that basically helps cleanse wounds, like deep cleans them. It's like pouring a mixture of 99% isopropyl alcohol in there, but in powder form if you add it in. But you can also mix some actual water into it, and it's just straight anesthetic.
Cool.
And
Anesthetic or antiseptic?
Huh?
Anesthetic or antiseptic?
Antiseptic. And they finally speak. You requested this. I'm fulfilling your order. And she kind of pours it into a satchel bag and closes it up. Ties a little note to it and hands it over to you, Cayenne. 2 gold pieces, please.
I am very confused because I don't remember ever requesting it.
You all requested it for your friend. So I've provided my services to you.
Said it
We
was
just walked
3
in.
gold.
Yeah.
We just walked in. I do want the gunpowder.
I remember him saying not to let me talk you into doing that because it's a bad idea.
Who, him?
Yeah,
He has worse ideas most of the time.
he even thought it was a bad idea.
How much for the gunpowder?
Can I like try and recall any type of meeting with this or sending out a message for someone or anything like that?
Yeah, wisdom. Remember, you guys. Huh?
Wait.
Remember, you are in the astral sea.
What the hell? Okay.
Oh.
Even though Cayenne doesn't remember ever
Oh.
asking for this.
21.
Remember what it was either Captain or Ness said. The astral sea is like timely.
What was that?
It can be in
21.
one time
You
or
have
another.
no
later on.
recollection of this conversation.
Like we probably asked them in the future for this, and now we're here.
Well, it's definitely something I would have asked for. And I definitely would have made sure to know that we need to be careful around gunpowder.
Well, that is unrefined gunpowder from the plane of fire from a tribe of goblins.
Uh-huh.
It is made from very carefully from their bodies once they have deceased. The problem is it's like very old nitroglycerin.
Nikolai gently grab his arm and pull him away just very ever so carefully. That shit's really unstable.
But they can use it.
Oh, we could certainly use it. It'd be extremely useful. But we have to be really careful if we transport it. All
Do
right.
you honestly think I would just carry it out in the open?
No, but think about how often we get tossed around and such. That needs to go into a bag of holding. Oh, you have one. I thought Mongo had the one.
He has a bunch of pockets of holding in his bed.
So does Cayenne.
You didn't think
How's
to
Cayenne reacting to this poison arrow frog?
you didn't think it was unusual that I pulled a 6-foot board out of my pocket?
I thought you
Cayenne
had
loves
special
the
cards to do
the
that.
loves the little froggy.
The cards are random, dude.
She's
What?
adorable. She's a fun little apothecary.
I pulled out a 6-foot board.
Uh,
All right, that's fair.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Was that an alley cat?
I think that was sweet.
Okay.
There's actually an herb that we were looking for that might help us in the job we need to do.
Oh.
Dead man's toe.
Or something else to ward off evil spirits.
Well, happy feelings. Find happiness within yourself and project them. It will help you.
Oh, we're more or less talking about the types of spirits that are dangerous, such as, well, banshees.
Ghosts and wraiths, I guess.
Yeah. Which is why we're looking for dead man's toe or any other type
Do you
of
have an example?
I'll pull out my book. Do I have any information regarding those?
Probably Cayenne might actually have like actual documentation.
You can actually pull out the one you were provided too.
Cayenne wouldn't have any information on that. She's more nature oriented.
No, I mean an actual dead man's toe, the actual herb or plant or fungus or whatever it is.
I already asked.
She stated before she does not have it.
I know not have the actual thing, but the information on it, like what it is.
Oh, like
where it's
information,
found.
like a herb and all that. Which might be in like one of your notebooks. You might have maybe.
So
It would be in her druid book, which druid information is not shared with anyone other than druids.
so you can actually give her the example so she can look at what you were working with already.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do as best I can to explain what it is and.
She reaches over and she's got like little gloves on, so she doesn't like put her skin on anybody, and she just puts her hand on your snout, close it. Shh, only silence now. And she hops off her little stool, and you hear it kind of waddle off downstairs, and you hear some like clinking of things and some rummaging in. She's like, oh, there it is. She comes back up and sets down this tray with all these different things on it. And you see an actual like leg on the tray, like the lower half, like the shin and the foot. So this is rather rudimentary work, but I am impressed for rudimentary work. I will make you something that will last longer and can be refreshed. Usually these totems, they can be refreshed by simply providing a new toe.
I don't think the name of the thing is literal.
Are you an apothecary?
No.
my point stands.
Okay. So the thing is, literally. Okay. Interesting.
Well, there is the fungus referred to a dead man's toe, but that will only attract Etheirobasilisks. You don't want them.
Huh.
Oh, so we don't want the actual fungus.
As I stated earlier to Scav, dead man's toe, the fungus is used to aid in decomposition.
It could also, reanimate dead in the astral plane if you're in an area of them. They happen to smell it, and then you're dealing with zombies.
I'm gonna wring Rongo's neck. And then string him up by his whiskers.
You shouldn't do that. That's
Mm.
rather cruel.
You are absolutely correct. But he does deserve it.
No, he doesn't.
He almost got us killed.
Oh,
Also,
unfortunate.
Cayenne is going to pay her for the antiseptic.
Okay. So she starts making these bundles and improving on them using various herbs, and she doubles up on the toes. She's just breaking them off and wraps them up with a few other things.
So it's more or less the pendants that like these, and sure, but like much more potent. Huh. So the Dryad was right.
Oh.
This is the best way to.
If this is simply a rumor among apothecaries because none of us have dared test it. But apparently, according to some of them and their experiences with the undead, if you take a block of cheese, it's rather moldy, rather moldy piece of cheese, and you take a large bite out of it, you ingest it, it makes it a little harder for them to steal your soul. But nobody really wants to take a big giant mouthful of really moldy cheese to find out the theory.
Well, there are cheeses that are moldy that are safe and good to eat.
Oh no, we're talking about the kind that has their own colonies growing on it.
Ah, so like blue cheese, but like blue cheese has been sitting out for like a month in the sun.
What is that?
Really weird moldy cheese that apparently you eat with the mold on.
Oh, curious.
So I must ask you, this thing that you're making, is it purely mundane?
I ask you, as an artificer, the things you make, are they purely mundane?
No, they're not.
One can argue that in my eyes I consider them mundane.
Well, I'm trying to get to the point of that burning this thing that you're making here. Is it literally just the smell? Or is there magic behind it that repels these evil spirits?
Cayenne, do a nature.
That's a 16.
You know there's a level of nature magic involved in this.
There's a level of nature-related magic in this, just the same as the kind of magic that you used when giving the inkwell to the shopkeep we last met.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I was trying to get, because I see this collection of herbs and some poor person's foot parts.
Don't worry, they're dead. They don't need it anymore.
I understand. Hopefully they didn't lose it in the sense.
I think I get what
I
you're
hope they
getting
weren't
at.
murdered.
That's none of my inquiry. I simply have the ingredients. How they're procured is none of my inquiry.
That's fine.
Also, you're a paladin.
Indeed I am.
Ah, okay. And she goes back downstairs, and
What?
you hear some more rummaging around. And
I'll just wait till she comes back to finish my thought here and share the ideas with her.
I think I understand what you're getting at, and you're thinking about possibly mimicking the scent.
Yes.
I don't know if that would work.
That's why I was asking her. That's why I
Uh,
want to ask her.
Cayenne, you knowing this is nature magic, you know it would not work.
Not how that works, Nikolai.
It's similar to how my magic is. It's kind of hard to understand from an arcane point of view because a lot of it is based off of the interference of deities. Sure, I can go ahead and cast some magic that doesn't have deific or radiance.
That's
Thanks
why I
to it.
asked her if it was a mundane thing or not. If she said it was not a mundane thing, then I would know that making a mimic of the smell isn't going to do anything.
Comes up and she sits down a skull on the table. And she's like, "Can I see your holy symbol?"
Take it off and
She takes it, she traces it onto the skull, passes it back to you, and then carves that symbol into the skull. And then she uses some tools and carves into the actual like sections of the skull, and she attaches like a chain to it, and she cuts a top into it where you can reach into it, and she makes what they use in religious ceremonies, the thing they
A sensor.
a
a
sensor
sensor out of this skull that's basically what
amplified, basically. From
what
what
you
I
can
have.
use, and you're the only one who can use it because it ties into being a religious person.
Well, I has a sensor. Is this one stronger than that?
This is one specifically designed for this task by her.
That is really clever.
And she's like, this piece of work will cost you about a platinum piece.
I have one coin on me worth of platinum. However, it's my last Hunnissian.
Oh no.
If
If it means that much to you.
are we okay with pulling a plat out of the pool? Because it does kind of mean a lot to me.
I don't care.
Cayenne,
I don't mind.
I would ask Mongol, but he's not here. But I'm going to assume yes, since it will keep us protected. So, yes, I'll go ahead and pay up using the a platinum coin from the pool.
So she finishes this work, and this is like a morbid sensor that you're like, oh my god, this is meant for like a dark deity, cleric or deity. And she hands it over to you, and there's a chain where you're gonna hold it, and then light the incense within the actual mouth of the skull that's bound shut.
Oh, this feels weird, but it is blessed with the markings of Bahamut.
And she finishes up the bundles and gives them to you. And yours is like a tight, like the very tip of a pinky toe.
So I'll study it while watching her. I do have some understanding in alchemy stuff. I went down that road a little bit. Do I know all these ingredients?
They're exotic ingredients, and from what you see, like this little poison arrow frog definitely knows her shit.
So how long will these last?
The normal ones will last at least for 6 hours. The one that you have, if you maintain the equilibrium of it and keep it well fed and, you know, the flame going in it with your religion, should last up to 24 hours. I would recommend avoid getting your arm cut off while you're holding it.
I mean, I can't think of any reason why to get your arm cut off anytime, so I recommend not getting your arm cut off.
From what I've heard from people, it's a bad experience.
I would imagine so.
Cayenne's like, I found a new best friend.
Yes, I did.
So I pull out one of my little vials. So how much for a vial full of that gunpowder? say it'd probably be like 4 ounces of it.
She gives you 0.25 ounces in exchange.
0.25 ounces.
The stuff is fucking potent, man.
But I want to fill the bottle.
You're just looking at how much she put in there.
Like what? How much to fill the bottle?
Oh, I see. You require a demonstration because you don't believe the potency of it.
No, I would love the potent. I want to be able to utilize the potency. I can imagine it's insane.
All right, I will show you the potency of it. And she does something, and you see a portal open. She takes the vial and she chucks it through. It's the most chaotic thing you've seen ever. It's somewhere else in the astral plane. This like skeleton is walking along, walking a skeleton dog. The bottle hits him in the head and just blows a large crater in the ground where he was, and you see dirt raining and bone fragments and.
Is he going to be okay?
Oops. I thought that was just to an empty space. She just moves her hand and closes the portal. We'll forget that happened.
Huh. Does that answer your question?
No, because I still want to know. Pull out another vial. How much for a whole vial?
She does the math real quick. You can't tell if she just pauses the mid-thought process, but she's just kind of, 42 platinum per ounce. Because it's the answer.
I see. Well, I suppose none of you are going to support me buying this.
I'm sorry, brother, but that's just way too much. I don't even know if we have enough for that.
It would only be like 98 platinum.
You do not need that much.
None of us need that. Besides, I still have vials of gunpowder.
Yeah, weak shit.
Oh!
I will give you that.
Like, I have a safe place to put it. It'll be fine.
You. How much would this be worth? And I pull out one of the gems from my spell components. Not fucking cheap, Nikolai.
They simply look at the gem as you
It's a
mutter at
blue
Nikolai.
sapphire.
Oh, those have no value here.
Okay. How
I will
much would-
take a grab inside my bag of seeds and see what I pull.
What about?
Hold on, she's doing something. So you're rummaging around your bag of seeds?
Yes.
Goodbye. You pull out a seed, and it's kind of squishy in your hand, almost like a water chia seed,
Ooh, weird.
with a black dot in the middle of it.
I will
that weird dream.
I will look at it first like I've never seen something like this before.
Check your nature book over it.
Yeah.
Like, after all this time, you guys think I'm completely irresponsible with explosives? Have I once accidentally exploded myself? Or anybody?
What'd you get for your nature?
It's just hard, like
My
side-eye
nature
stare.
is
Because you fucking almost killed me.
a 19.
A 19?
The
Cayenne.
the undead.
You
fortress?
look through the book and you see a reference to the seed. It is
It
a
has nothing to do with the use
frog
of it.
storm seed.
all about misunderstanding the situation.
It is a what? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
A frog storm seed. You need
A
if you launch it into the clouds with an arrow or other means, it will cause it to rain frogs for 24 hours. Once these frogs die, they will plant essentially frog saplings that grow into a fruit-bearing type of plant.
Solve the hunger problem of this city. Or this town.
The actual sea, man. I don't think hunger is a problem for
That
them.
is true.
As much as I think that this seed would be useful to me, I'm going to offer it to the apothecary and see if it's enough to cover what Nikolai wants.
This seed, when you eat the fruit after it basically comes into its full, it will allow you to have water breathing for 6 hours.
That is cool. But
Because Cayenne has no platinum on her, so
yeah,
it's the only thing she's got.
She takes it in her hands very gently and looks at it. She holds out the full jar of this to you, Cayenne, and she's just like, she takes this thing so gently in her hands and puts it into a special, like, this round, essentially, bottle, and puts a cork in it.
The full jar.
No. She puts the seed into it, so it's suspended in the middle.
Okay, I'm like, what?
But she gave the little vial over to you, Cayenne.
Do you
Vial
have...
with the seed in it?
No, the gunpowder. She accepted the trade,
Sweet.
but you have the vial of gunpowder since you're the one that gave her the seed.
Eyes are wide.
Cayenne has a shiny you want.
Pay you back, sister. I promise.
You can pay me back by making an invention that does not drive me up the wall.
Well, you don't like any machines.
Ace just kind of like, oh.
I like you, Ace.
Ace gives thumbs up. Flexes for you. Let's
You
see how
have-
he flexes. He does the Terry Crews peck pop.
Oh my god. You have been very, very beneficial and an important part of this party.
Ace looks happy. As happy as Ace can look.
Yeah, definitely, buddy. Well, start giving me ideas of something you want. I'll start building it now. I mean, in that I'll start sketching stuff.
What I shall do, since I do have plenty of pockets of holding, I will hold on to this vial for you and make sure it is safe.
Okay.
It's honestly probably the safest. I don't even trust myself with it, okay?
I don't trust you with a freaking match, Scav.
I only trust her.
Those freaking bombs you made are insane, dude. Like
But-
that one, that was nuts.
But
Like, why would you? What? Why?
it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, but you accidentally breathe on it wrong, it'll blow up.
My best friend, she's a lizard folk. Don't make enemies with her. She will use a sleep spell on you and drill into your bones and fill them with nitroglycerin and then heal you so that when you get up, you blow up.
That's fucked up. Well, since everybody's so afraid of this vial of gunpowder, please keep it in its own pocket.
I have so many unused pockets in my vest. I have specific pockets for specific things.
Yeah, you have to remember it's not the first atomic bomb that she's actually carried around. Remember Fuse?
Yeah. But at least she could just say no, and Fuse will go.
When he was around.
Rest in peace, Fuse.
No, rest in pieces.
Wow.
No, it's more like rest than atomized.
Which is pieces.
All right, so you guys can bid her goodbye. You already know her name is Belle because that's the name of the shop.
Hmm.
And you head back out, and
I actually have one last question.
what?
If she had anything to help deal with any like types of like diseases we may encounter out here. I mean, I kind of help with that, but only to an extent.
What were you gonna say, Cayenne?
Does she have her body covered enough to where I could safely give her like a gentle hug?
Yeah, she's wearing robes.
I would get to where I would be eye level with her to offer her a hug as a thank you.
He hops forward and gives you a hug, and he's like, "I don't get these enough because people are afraid to die."
I'm not afraid, and you've been very, very helpful to us.
Most kind indeed.
I'll see you when you visit again. It won't be too long.
Of
I guess
course.
that's good. You seem to have some type of understanding of the future, so I guess we're coming back. That's good.
Unless something changes and you come back in pieces, and then, well, I guess you're a permanent guest.
That's a good question. If we die here, do we stay here?
So
If any of us just so happen to become permanent guests on this plane, I would be more than happy to help you with your shop.
she just smiles at this, and it's just like a very goofy smile because she's a poison arrow
Ribbit.
frog.
How big is she? Okay.
Like 3 feet.
3 feet? Yeah, it's grung, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, grung are really not that big at all.
Yeah.
They're not small, but they're not big. And yeah, you guys can head back to the tavern, and actually, you would head back to the ship.
I swing by the tavern and see if 10 Gallon is still there.
Well, I was figuring you would head back to the ship because you have medicine for Feisty and you can tell
Yeah,
her
sure.
stories.
Yeah, that was the plan.
That was me making an assumption.
Yes, that is the plan. It's a good plan.
So you start doing the medicine with Feisty, the stuff the apothecary gave you. Either, you know, you put it in as a powder, or you could add liquid to it. And when you add liquid to it, didn't tell you that the fact that it becomes like very like gooey. It's almost like, oh, it's goo, like
It's a paste of some sort.
it's like stringy. It's like if you mixed Vaseline with slime.
Alrighty. So it's kind of like a gel then?
I guess it's pretty goopy.
So, is it like Nickelodeon slime?
That's a good comparison.
Alrighty.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Okay.
So, as you guys share your stories with Feisty, and she actually pays some attention to you as much as she can, but she looks just worn out completely. As this is where we're going to end the session for the night.
Definitely would do that ceremony again for her.
Oh Lord, the healing Nickelodeon slime. Hey, Nickelodeon slime always just made people laugh, and that's a kind of healing.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Alright, that's what we're calling the session for tonight. Some good laughs, some great revelations.
Yeah.
Alright, For those watching at home, thank you for joining us. We're calling it a night here. It was a little bit of a slower session, but there's some interesting things that happened.
Good thing.
How's your finger feeling? Hey, remember, it was just the tip. We want to say thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Tell your
Thank
friends.
you, everyone.
And we will see you next Saturday.
Yep. Hopefully, with everybody at the table.
I hope Tom is here. Button.
Yes, but